I am now home. I'm here. And I hopped right on. Jamming. Continuing the campaign from yesterday. It was going well. And hopefully will continue to go well, even now. Got some coffee, which I am sorely lacking today. And I'm ready to get settled in for a nice Friday evening. With some World War II simulator. We've actually got some very interesting... I would say we have a very interesting prospective future, because I gotta assume everything goes the way that it's supposed to in our campaign. It's possible that we're shaping up for one of the most powerful campaigns in Hearts of Iron, possibly, which is largely, I think, due to feature creep. Maybe feature creep's not the right word. Power creep, I guess, of Hearts of Iron DLCs. Which I don't really mind because it's too late for me to care about pure historical accuracy. At this point, I just want my fun ahistorical games to be more funny fun. And that is what they are, because ostensibly what we're going to do today is somehow stir up communist revolution in every single South American nation and some possibly Central American nations. Like every single one. And no one at any point is going to look over and be like, whoa, that's crazy. There was just a communist revolution in Bolivia. Should I be concerned? Nah, couldn't happen to me. Oh no, it happened in Argentina too. Okay, well that's probably nothing. Oh my god, they're going for Peru. It's just a phase. They'll never take everyone. And like it just somehow keeps dominoing into every single country and no one does anything to stop it. Like, I wonder what being another player in a multiplayer game where someone is playing Communist Chile, I wonder what, like, happens, what pop-ups do they get in their game? Is what I want to know. What's up, chat? How's it going, dudes? Thanks for beginning a stream subs, by the way. I appreciate each one of you. Kitty Yuri, thank you for coming back for 15 months. And thanks for the first sub of the day. Cat arriving in chat. Ralamu, thanks for the tier 1 for 17. Getting some Donu dance going. Falcris, welcome back for 55. What's up, Falcris? Thanks for the prime. Marshmallows, thanks for pumping it for 32. Welcome aboard. Hello, Angry Jack Russell. Leaving your prime with me for 30 days. Kina Kunai has arrived for over 3 years. Hey, thanks for subbing again. And Luum the Elf says, I'm excited for Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode. Either going to be the most hype or it's going to be cool for like 2 weeks. Probably less than 2 weeks. I hope it'll be cool, but I got my hopes reserved because, again, Dwarf Fortress is that thing that I respect from a distance, I think. I never got the itch to play it beyond what I've already experienced. It was like really cool, really fun, really interesting, but I didn't get a gameplay loop that hooked me because I didn't know what to do. I like the idea of... Okay, Dwarf Fortress is like EVE Online. I enjoy reading stories about other people's experiences, and I love that the game exists. I just don't know how to play it for me. But thanks to each one of you for the subs and the stream support. And for keeping the wheels turning. I'm just happy to, like, I'm actually very excited to play again today, which is nice. I like having a game that I enjoy to stream and share with you. I'd like more of those this year, if possible. That'd be great. I would love to have some more games that I can, like, be excited to play every day and also share with chat in the experience. We'll see what else is coming down the pipe. I'm actually getting, like, I'm not excited or hyped necessarily for Dragon's Dogma 2, but I am very interested in it, let's say. I don't have all my hopes pinned on it or anything, but I think it looks fun, and I think I'll enjoy it. That's probably the next one. I have not tried the character creator, though. I never had my fortress fail, and because of that, I got burnt out, and I didn't want to just artificially kill it, and I didn't want to retire it, because I didn't want to lose what I worked for. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress is like... I think the way that I described it before is its enjoyment is very extrinsic and not intrinsic. Its enjoyment comes from you, in much the same way that painting is not fun. There are people who enjoy painting, but it's not, like, implicitly fun, you know? Like, I could pick up an easel and a brush and be like, I'm not very good at this, you know? Like, I think I made something that loosely resembles Midas the dog, but it's not, doesn't look very good. But somebody else can pick it up and then create a masterpiece. It's like the tools that you need to have fun. But the fun has to come... Wait, did I say... maybe I meant to say it's an intrinsic style of fun, where it needs to come from within you. And not extrinsically. Yeah, I got that backwards. I said that in reverse. Yeah, it's not about skill level, it's just about desire for all of you. Like, I don't have a... You have to be passionate... You have to be passionate for Dwarf Fortress to get fun out of it. Like Tarkov? Kinda, yeah. I would agree with that. You have to be passionate about Tarkov to get fun out of it. You can't really play casually and, like... You can, but for a very short amount of time. You will sour on it quite quickly. I feel bad that CK3 isn't what it used to be, but I love your excitement for Hearts of Iron. Yeah. Crusader Kings 3's problem is it is exactly what it used to be. The issue is that it was based entirely on a mountain of novelty. And then once the novelty is no longer novel, there isn't anything underneath that to keep the wheels turning. If that makes sense. Whereas Hearts of Iron 4, you could argue that I am pursuing novelty by playing a bunch of different countries, but the game itself is not predicated on novelty, it's predicated on what I think, at least to me, is a very tight, interesting, strategic gameplay loop, and that's what keeps me coming back. I think if the core gameplay loop of Crusader Kings and Stellaris were better, then I would put them into the same camp. But for me, both of them are based on novelty, and I would say Stellaris less than Crusader Kings. I think Stellaris is more replayable than Crusader Kings 3. The issue is that combat in Stellaris is awful, and I have trouble getting over that now. I got over it for a while. Maybe I should just, like, if I play Stellaris again, like, if there's another decent expansion that comes out, I might unironically try a pacifist playthrough. And that might be interesting to me. Even though that's boring. Like, it's one of the most boring playstyles you can have, but that might actually be interesting. And just go super pacifist where I don't have to worry about. That being said, even if you're a pacifist, you still have to fight because people attack you. It just means you don't attack them. So I'd still have to participate in combat. Inward Perfection is OP. Yeah, I don't know. I think I would find a pacifist attempt more interesting than anything else. Because I think going wide in Stellaris is very boring. The only problem is, if you eliminate combat from Stellaris, it is the most number go up game there is, and it kind of devolves into super micromanagement. Unless you just put your hands, your fate in the hands of the AI governors, and say, do your best. I don't want to look at these planets. Just put whatever buildings on them you want. But yeah, that would be my power rankings, I think. Vicky 3 doesn't make it on the list because I didn't play enough of it, and I never played Europa. Everyone loves playing genocidal empires and Stellaris. Meanwhile, I just love chilling as egalitarian pacifist good guys. I'm usually not like an evil guy. And I think Stellaris is still fun because the randomly generated map is interesting. And there's this desire to roll on accident the perfect God Seed, where it's like, feels special because you rolled up into a system and start exploring it, and it's just like blowing you away with how resource dense it is, and all of the dominoes falling neatly into line. Like, that's fun. It's a loot box. Stellaris Gamba loot box is fun. So, that's pretty much the only part I enjoy about it now. The exploration seems to be the best part of a Stellaris run. Yeah, that's probably my favorite part. And the council, Galactic Council. Those are my favorite too, I'd say. I just think it's ironic that I have come to believe that Hearts of Iron, which is the most limited in scope, the shortest number of years, has the most variety, even though it's the same war. Like, it's still World War II every time, but to me it feels like more of a different experience each time somehow. Even though I, like, start with the same researches, I don't know, I think it just depends on you being more reactive. I'm just saying, it's better, okay? I don't know how they're ever going to make a Hearts of Iron 5. I don't think they can. I think we're stuck here forever. Hearts of Iron 4 is going to be forever. Like, a 5th game is going to be tough, man. Because imagine they make a 5th game and the core is just going to be the major powers again. It's got, like, they can't... It's not possible to make a new game and have all the nations ready to go at the beginning. So it's going to take another, like, 6 years to get all the side powers in. It's okay, think about it like this. It's crazy to me that Hearts of Iron 4 combat has... Okay, not to say it's not dumb sometimes, but it has the most competent battle AI of any of the Paradox games. Like, this is the only game where I can just let the AI general go toward the objective and be like, yeah, you're doing good. Well done. Now, the other factions sometimes leave something to be desired. But it's the only game where I feel like I have delegated. Like, I am the leader, I have generals. Okay, general, I'm telling you what you're supposed to do. Go capture that capital, click the button, and watch him go, and be like, you're doing great. It's the only thing that scales the micromanagement back to macro management better. There's still a ton of micro, though. There is still a ton of micro. Ding, 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 ding. This is a great... I'm gonna, like, be upset turning the soundtrack off. I don't have to. Maybe I'll turn it back on. But also, I like the rotation. Maybe after the second stream, when we're tired of the Hearts of Iron soundtrack. But there's 6 new songs in there. There's a whole new soundtrack for the new expansion. What's up, Trev Dog? Thank you for 31 months pumping it in chat. The millionaire is here. Welcome back. What soundtrack is this? It is a Shatter. Score by Module. Shatter. Shatter your brain. Okay. Let's go. We gotta make up for a little bit of lost time today. Because I got here late because of real life stuff. A Of all Paradox games I have tried, this was the one I couldn't understand. Well, try again, because it's not that hard. You just gotta like unpause a little bit, and then click on buttons up here. And if you're like, what does this button do? You're producing equipment you don't have a template for. I don't care. There's decisions available. Yeah, so what? Right click it. Doctrine available? Don't talk to me. Modify the officer corps? Not right now. You gotta snooze your alerts. Low manpower? We're recruiting more. It's fine. Insufficient resources? All right, this is the only one that I care about. Boom. I'm done. I don't even have to do anything else. I can just unpause now. Like the game just told me what I needed to do. I was looking for a DLC tier guy, but I don't know which ones to get. You don't really need any of them, honestly. But I can make it really easy for you. There's a DLC subscription. And don't laugh, because it's honestly great value. You can just pay $5. You get all the DLCs for 30 days. You can keep that subscription going as long as you want. Or you can be like, actually, I don't like Hearts of Iron. And then you just unsubscribe, and you only lost $5. It'll help you decide whether or not you actually even care about the game enough to get a DLC. Or you can just keep subbing until you're bored. Glad I finished the VOD yesterday. It was very satisfying to see the victory over Peru. Yes, we're playing as Chile. Currently the Chilean Socialist Republic. And we have our first puppet in revolutionary Peru. We were able to stir up a communist revolution from inside of Peru. Thanks to the focuses that we picked in our focus tree, we got some decisions. This is the most decisions I've ever seen in a single country. The American Revolution pop up here. If we close that, it's a little bit more in control, but it's still not that in control. We're spending all of our political power basically on this massive list of choices, which basically let Chile, or communist Chile specifically, bolster revolutionary forces in different South and Central American nations, which will give them about 365 days of increased communist support amongst the people. And then you can see, like on this one, for example, we have communist influence that will go until August 1942. So we've got a little bit of time still. And at some point during that, we can spend another 100 political power to try and tell the forces that we've been communicating with, apparently, in each of these countries, now's the time. Launch your revolution. And then because of Chile's focus for the communist tree, I believe it's this one. No, it's this one. Sponsor American revolutionaries. Because of this decision, not only are we boosting communist support in those countries with our political power, but also we have the option to join the civil war on the side of the revolutionaries, which apparently is not stirring up any world tension whatsoever. No one seems to mind. United States of America, I feel like would have a problem with that. But the U.S. has not sent any CIA assassins to take my government out yet. I don't know if they're going to do that. However, I also, like, chat, I don't think communism was quite as scary in 1941 as it was post-World War II, but I could be wrong. Was there that much fervor and clamor over communism in 1941 compared to, like, the actual Red Scare? The CIA didn't exist in 1941. Well, there you go. It didn't occur until 1947. So, here's the thing, right? I've mentioned that we are going to be spending political power to build up support. Like, look at this. Bolivia was already kind of leaning communist, and we just pumped it up with communist influence. Chat, this is weird. I think I found a bug. Which is not surprising, but I think I found a bug. Okay. The communist influence... Oh, wait, no. This is a different thing. Okay, nope, not a bug. Not a bug. Communist influence is not the one that we put in. That's just happening. Communist pressure has made communism very popular, and the country is susceptible to align with other communists. I don't know. Did I do that? Did I do that? No, but seriously, did I? I did do support for international revolution, which allows us to send volunteer divisions, and has a change in communism popularity of 3%, but I don't know. And this is 5%. That might just be like a normal thing. I don't know. I'm not sure where that little perk comes from. But yeah, what I was trying to say was, there's a second icon here that says Chilean bolstering of revolutionary forces. That one's us. So not only are we boosting daily communism by another 0.12 on this popularity chart, but also we've lowered their drift defense, which means their ideology is more susceptible to outside influence, which is what we want. And we get about a year of that. So this will be done in June, and then it'll kind of stop. I was going to say slow and stop at the same time. It's going to slop, okay? But yeah, at the end of the stream last night, we were able, like, this was a crazy event. Peru was justifying a war against us for some reason. They're just very aggressive in this ahistorical campaign, I guess. And right when they were about to be done justifying their war goals and be allowed within the game rules to declare war on us, we were able to finish our preparations of planting the seeds of the communist revolution. And so we got to play an Uno reverse card on them. Instead of them declaring war on us, I sparked the revolution and was able to encircle all like 13 or 14 of their divisions, because I was on this border on the south. And then the Peruvians, I think it's Peruvians, the Peruvians were in Arequipa. I don't know how to say that. I'm going to go with Arequipa. And the communist revolutionary forces spawned behind them. So we just sandwiched this. No, wait, we were down here because I moved the border. It's Tacna. I already moved the border. This is the actual border with Chile in Arica and Tacna. But you get the idea. We were able to Uno reverse card, which was cool. Literally 3 days after they finished justifying. Yeah, so that was nice. Kind of best defense is a good offense scenario. Our next targets are going to be Argentina and Bolivia. Probably Bolivia first. We'll take a chunk out of Bolivia. And then Paraguay might actually, just join willingly. I'll show you what I mean by that. And then we're going to move to Brazil. We're coming to Brazil, but we're also working on some other spots. We've already started getting some communist support in Ecuador for revolution there. We were starting to get some communist influence in Venezuela, which is largely fascist, but hasn't joined a faction yet, which is nice. So the fact that none of these are in a faction is very advantageous to us. And our goal is to get all of Brazil, because we have a huge ace in the sleeve, which is this ability here, this focus, the final focus. We've been putting this off on purpose because it's not the kind of thing we're supposed to do just because we can click it. And what it'll do is insane. Send an event to all communist nations in South and Central America and demand that they submit to us. So if we make every South and Central American nation communist, we can demand that they join us and are basically annexed by us. And then this one is the actual ace in the sleeve. So this is like step one. Well, step one is make them communist. Step two is try and unite them. Step three is the Union of Hispanic Republics, which is borderline OP. If not OP. It's kind of crazy. If we have all of the South American states control all mainland states in South America, we get to core all of them. This is a South American core, which basically means that every single nation in South America will behave as if it were Chile. which means we get 100% of their factories, we get 100% of their manpower, we get 100% of their supplies, all their guns, all their equipment, everything. It's just like it's us. They won't be separate nations. They won't even be occupied. They'll be like, yeah, we are all Chile. Actually, we're all the Union of Hispanic Republics. So that's the goal, and then we go from there and just go wild. I don't know what we want to do after that. Because this only requires one of the following, this one or this one, so we can do it regardless. We just have to control all states in South America. So that's the goal today. That's the goal today. That's where we're at. The rest of the world has gone insane in ways that I've never seen in Hearts of Iron, which is why it's still so interesting to me. Number one, you might notice Spain and Portugal look a little weird. There was a 6-way Spanish Civil War. All 4 of the Spanish factions, Republican Spain, Nationalist Spain, Anarchist Spain, Carlist Spain. And then somehow Portugal went and did a civil war at the exact same time, but they joined the Spanish Civil War. So it was all 4 Spanish parties with Portuguese factions all brawling over Iberia, which was crazy. And so in the end, Republican Spain won, and they're leaning very communist now. And then we have communist Portugal in the Popular Front bloc. So there's that's not the craziest thing that happened. The craziest thing that happened is all of the major powers on the Axis have lost their historical leadership. Republican Italy is governed by the Comitato de Liberación Nacional, and they are about to eke out Benito Mussolini from his last stand in Sicily. So that's almost gone. Hitler was overthrown and replaced by Kaiser Wilhelm II now. Austria-Hungary formed naturally on its own, led by Otto von Habsburgs. The Habsburgs are back, and they united with... Everything went perfect for them. They got Czechoslovakia, Austria, and Hungary. Japan overthrew Hirohito and is now being led by Kiichi Takuda of the fascist, 94% fascist, but actually communist faction. And yeah, I think everybody got flipped. So Japan is actually at war with Imperial Kwantung territories and Minkakuo in a turn of events, has joined the Mutual Assistance Bloc with China in Jibei Sanma and the state of Xinjiang. So that's an odd one. You don't really see that flip too often. Additionally, World War II really kicked off because Germany and the not-Soviet Union, the Ivan Smirnov-led Union of Soviet Republics, another leader was overthrown, went to war with each other, and Poland got in the way. Poland has was able to avoid going to war for a very long time, and now this is all that's left of them somehow. And you can see that things have soured on the Eastern Front for the Union of Soviet Republics because things got insane. The Nordic Defense Council formed with Sweden and joined the Union of Soviet Republics in the Fourth International, even though they themselves are democratic. What? Then we've got the Estonia-Finland League, who formed from Vapsid, Estonia, and they joined up with the German Empire. So we've got Axis Finland, and also the German Empire, of course, united with Austria-Hungary, Yugoslavia, and Romania peacefully, and have made a powerhouse of an alliance, versus the United Kingdom, who has released all of their colonies of their own free will, and they're converting to communism, led by Edward Halifax right now. Though they still join the Allies with France. France, asked to join World War II and is now also at war with the German Empire, who has somehow pissed off Spain, because Spain joined the Fourth International with the Union of Soviet Republics. So it's like the Omega Empire versus everyone else. Germany, Austria-Hungary, Yugoslavia, and Romania versus Spain, and the Nordic, and the Estonia-Finland League versus, it's it's a little hard to follow right now. But Germany's at war with all of the red. France is just at war with them. Spain is just at war with them. So yeah, they were pushing hard into Russia, and then they pissed off France, the UK, and Spain. So I'm curious how this is going to go, because the UK is in Frankfurt right now, backdooring Germany as we speak. The US is still asleep, yes, but Mexico is very much not. They have had 2 revolutions in this campaign, and this one is the Cristiada. So it's non-aligned Mexico, Plutarco y Calles versus Luis Maria Martinez, who is in the Allies. So the Allies are now at war with regular Mexico, but the US is not in a faction being led by Wendell Willkie. The only thing the US has done is denounce our presence in the Monroe Doctrine. They've excluded us. So the Monroe Doctrine applies to everyone that isn't Chile. It's pretty much it. They've abandoned us. So that's the state of the world so far. That's pretty much everything. If you just joined a second ago and you missed it, you just missed the entire recap. So I'm just going to go ahead and check all of my stuff and make sure that I got all of my I's dotted before we pause. Because when did I get 222 political power? Our next goal is to just go to war with the Bolivian Republic.
Sí, señor.
So, we're going to take the veterans of the Peruvian struggle, assign them to the Bolivian Republic border, give them an offensive line so that they can start planning an invasion that traces a border around the back. Okay, so we got about 19 divisions. They're pretty decent divisions. We got 6 Mountaineers, which are about half Mountaineers, half regular infantry, to give them some big advantage in these mountainous Andes war zones. I'm just imagining like 200,000 troops fighting through the Andes, and how crazy that would be to try and manage the logistics of. That sounds miserable. Okay, but anyway, our basic grunts are probably our strongest. We have 25 combat width, which is a little overzealous, in my opinion, for Chile. I'd probably have gone lower than that so we could have more units instead of, like, super thick. And I did 25 just, again, as an experiment, because we're fighting in a lot of mountains, and so it'll perfectly fit mountainous combat width of 50. But we just added our first line artillery, so that's been a huge boon, as we get some massive soft attack and defense bonuses from that. And then we got the rest infantry to try to bolster our organization, our soft hit points. I want to keep that above 40, if not 50. And then we got some nice, like, probably too many support companies, but as long as our logistics holds out, we've got over 1,000 support equipment still. So as long as that holds up, we're fine. But we got engineer companies to get entrenched, dig in, and help us with a bunch of different terrain tiles, getting us attack and defense bonuses. We got support arty in addition to line artillery. So we've got, this is what, like a third of line artillery or something? It's like a third, I think. Field hospitals, because Chile struggles with manpower for now. I think that'll change once we core all of South America. But for now, we need field hospitals because casualties go back into the manpower pool. Some of them. We got motorized recon, which is a little fancy, I feel like. I thought we were going to have to use horses for our cav, but we were able to manufacture enough trucks to have a surplus and get some motorized recon. And then we got logistics company because we're going to have some issues with supply. So if you look at our supply map mode, you'll see that especially once you get into Brazil, this is the only supply depot for many miles. I don't see a single other supply depot. So we're going to be stretched for supplies once we invade Brazil. We're going to have to go through the jungles to help with the revolution there. So yes, that's why I want the supply company to help us out. I actually just joined. Well, Epic Cat, you can just rewind the VOD for the for the what's up. But we haven't unpaused yet because I'm just analyzing our starting conditions right now. Since these decisions often take a year to really get going, we've already done Argentina, Bolivia. What are my other choices? We got Brazil, Colombia. I'd say let's go ahead and start bolstering in Colombia, because that's like after Ecuador. It's kind of like right there. So let's get this started. So this is going to take 365 days. but it's going to start boosting communist support. So it's like propaganda, basically, and we're working with revolutionary communist forces in the country to plan a revolution, basically, is what our Chilean decision is for. So we'll start that, and I gotta save the other political power, because we have to spend 100 political power to even launch the revolution, which we're about to do. We did make an intelligence agency. This is like the earliest I've made an intelligence agency for spying. Also, I saw someone in chat be like, I don't know what DLCs to get. A lot of the stuff I'm gonna be saying is DLC related, like you don't even have intelligence agencies without the DLC. So there is a bunch of mechanics that will be absent, but honestly, I don't think that the mechanics that the DLCs add are the selling point of the DLCs like they are in Stellaris and other games. Like, I don't think that there's any systems that I physically can't live without that are in the DLCs. I just really like the focus trees. So, that opinion may vary depending on who you ask. So right now we're infiltrating the civilian administration of Argentina. And the benefits of this are that we're going to get more intelligence on them, and it'll also open up additional operations for us to do. And I'm wondering, chat, do agents have levels? I guess they do get skills by working, so they might develop some new skills. But yeah, I have one spy building an intel network, and they're at 70% now. It's pretty good. I want to start preparing. See, we got some new stuff. Infiltrate the army, infiltrate the navy, the air force, orchestrate a coup. What I really want to do is prepare a collaboration government. Having a friendly government in charge of the Argentine League would allow us to concentrate on our other enemies and free up troops to pursue other objectives. Effectively, what this does is it lowers the amount of victory points you need before your enemy capitulates. So this is a way to kind of, you know, you're going to go to war with this country, so you're setting up a takeover when the time is right, if that makes sense. It's sort of like a longer version of what we're already doing via our decisions in focus tree. It also lowers occupation costs, pretty sure. It probably does have other benefits, but the main benefit is the war is easier. However, I need 2 agents to boost this, so we might have to wait. We might have to wait a little bit, and that's okay. Research-wise, we have 4 research slots as Chile. We started with 2, and it took us a while, longer than average, to get the other 2. But now we're here. What Chile does have is kind of an insane overall research speed. Because we get, strict secularism is a raw 15% bonus to research speed, which is kind of crazy. That's one of our focuses. We are a men of science. We have separated the church. We sold some stuff on the international market. Is there anything else we have that we might want to sell? I want to sell the oldest, terrible infantry equipment. All of it. And I'm going to discount it, too. This is, like, below any standard. This is like 1918 gear. I do not want that. How many trains do we need? 16? And we have 85 in our stockpile. It's kind of a lot. $85 is a lot. I'm going to try and sell some trains. Trains, I think, will move because people generally want them, no matter where you are. We have like close to 1,000. I really want the new trucks. These trucks are awful, so we need to like replace them. The old-fashioned trucks are like less than half as good as the new designs. So I'd like to ditch all of them, but not all at once. Ooh, we're starting to make our first mechanized. I'm anxious to get some mechanized infantry. We should take a look at that. But I'm going to go ahead and make all these like on sale just to try to... Everything must go. You know what I mean? Put those on the market. That's another DLC feature. We're down 17 steel. I think we are good to do some trading. France, I believe, is... Let's see. France is democratic. We want to trade with another, like, communist group. Ooh, I mean, the UK is going communist, I think. So they should be okay. We'll trade with them. I'm going to commit 2 of our civilian factories to receive 16 steel, so we'll only be 1 short. We have a decent amount of factories for such a small nation, because we're actually doing a lot of trade. It's ironic that I'm buying steel, because I'm actually selling steel. We're selling 64 steel right now. And they're giving us their civilian factories as payment. Maybe we buy some rubber also, because we're -7. Each factory that we commit to a trade gets us 8 resources back. So we'll just be 1 surplus. Let's trade with... I don't know if it matters here. I'm just going to trade with Malaysia. Okay, that'll help the resources. So shoring up our resources will speed up our production. Because we are currently short on mechanized trucks, anti-air, trains, and convoys. So these are not getting produced at normal speed because we don't have the materials for them. However, up here, it looks like we're doing good. We have 22,000 extra guns. I like the distribution. We're missing a factory. We're producing 2 more factories. Okay. We also have really improved the infrastructure in Chile. We've got max infrastructure in Santiago and in... What is this? Araucania. And we got 3 out of 5 infrastructure everywhere else. But, more importantly, we've made a level 4 railway going all the way down to the south, and a level 5 railway going all the way up to the border with Peru. But now that Peru is one of our allies, we're going to need to actually, like, help. They're our puppet, actually. We puppeted them. We need to upgrade this entire railway to at least level 3, I would say. And then I love how the railway just stops here. They were like, that's good. We want the railway to connect to every port. So that's Lima. The fact that there's not a railway there is kind of insane, actually. And then I guess we can just follow the coast up to the next port. And then I don't see any more supply hubs. So we want that at a minimum. And this should be like a level 2 railway at a minimum. And we'll start working on that rail line now. What extraction tech do you have? None. So I'm gonna start doing that too, but I don't have my 5th research slot. So we have things we need because we're constantly in war right now. So I need to focus all that. So that's construction. Production looks fine. We're recruiting 6 new of our major grunt divisions. I don't know, grunts is not really the right word for them now. These guys are kind of legit. They are fully supported. I feel like grunts is more of like just a bunch of boots with nothing else. These guys are a little fancy. Hello, chat. What's up, Jeffro? How you doing, dude? Chat, give me a name. Or I can just go ahead and use our good friend who has fallen out of favor. Let's see. You've been replaced, chat. You've been replaced. I like how the AI always likes using, like, city names. The Pisco Power Players. A spirited name celebrating Chile's famous grape brandy. The Llama Logistics Legion. I mean, Llama Legion is pretty good, I guess. Llama Legion is actually pretty good. That's why you've been replaced, chat. Do you see now? just better than you. Those AIs like alliteration? That's because I told it to use alliteration, because everyone knows that names with alliteration are better. And if you think that that's wrong, I dare you to come up with a better name right now. Okay, are we good? Are we ready? I think we're good. Unpause. In less than an hour of stream with intro. Wow. What equipment production am I missing? Fighters? No. Okay, we're gonna fix that. I do need to pivot into an Air Force. They're not wrong, but I need to disband this air wing so it stops thinking.
Attention!
Okay, we need to do the music because I kind of forgot. There we go. Fixed. Oh, yeah, I just like alliteration, you know? So what's great about the fact that Revolutionary Peru is our puppet, it means that we can have one united front line against Bolivia, even stretching up into Revolutionary Peru without having to have two separate army groups. I really enjoy that, actually. So you can see everybody getting ready all along the border. They're going to start rebuilding their organization, and they should be building a plan. They're planning up to a 40% prep bonus. It might be time to go ahead and get, like, a doctrine. Also well-timed, logistics company upgrades. So we have logistics companies in our grunt units. They're going to consume less fuel and fewer supplies. We can't go to Tier 3 till 1942, but it's pretty close. We're getting there. We just researched armor trains. We've got up-to-date weapons. Weapons 2, very powerful. We got mechanized Tier 1 that we just started producing. I'd like to start training some of these units. We still have a lot of manpower that we're going to be able to recruit because we're at 7.38% out of like 12.5%, I believe. No tanks. We do have artillery. We should probably research anti-air if we don't have any planes. No planes, no anti-air. I've noticed that I've been doing that a lot with the campaigns that we've been playing. I'm just like, yeah, planes, who? I never heard of them. Tanks, never heard of them. Navy, don't know what that is. I think I just make artillery and that's it. To be honest, though, artillery and guns is just a classic combo, you know, that wins wars. Hello, Starblade. Thanks for the alien sub for 30 months. Appreciate 3-0. Welcome to the stream. We haven't researched any boats. We haven't researched any airplanes. We have been very good keeping up with our electronic engineering. Radar for coordination and computers for research speed is good. And we've been keeping up very nicely on industry. So I think with all of that, as we're pulling into the construction 4, so we're at tier 4 now on all of our industrial stuff, I say it's a good time to start getting excavation. Pumping up our resource gain locally is important, but then again, more important than that, I think, is fuel storage. We can't even store fuel right now. That's an issue. And then we'll do, when construction 4 finishes, we'll do the other one I was just looking at. So we can kind of declare war on Bolivia whenever we want. They have a massive communist majority. So I think that this should be relatively easy. That said, we need to at least wait until their organization all goes back to full. But I think we're going to steamroll here. So we need to be kind of quick, because we got a lot of nations that we need to hit. So it's going to be a war kind of day. But we're going to make sure the wars start in our favor. All right. Better construction speeds, 10%. So we are at 10, 20, 30, 40% construction speed bonus. And we're getting fuel, so let's go excavation. Work on some resources internally. What are we, we're doing training in the Atacama Desert. Okay. As our focus. I think that's just buffing our troops. Also fine. Only for mechanized, only for trucks. Listen, I'm gonna commit to mechanized. Defense minus 2%, but production minus 3, so you produce them faster? Or just more armor? I feel like if they just don't blow up as much, then you don't have to make more, which saves you production value. So here's an idea, right? If we go to recruit, and we take the motorized division, how many mechanized do we need? It's 40. Oh. It's 40 units of mechanized trucks per spot here. Oh, man. And I only have 165 total. 169 total, actually. Yeah, we need to get more production going, dude. 4 factories, and I guess they're only 53% efficiency right now. We don't have enough factories for everything. We're making more, but it's too early to train mechanized. We also don't have the manpower. But anyway, thanks again, Starblade. Chat, welcome back. Hopefully, the stream's actually been up the entire time today and not randomly taken down in the first 30 minutes of the stream like yesterday. Okay, I think that they're good to go. So, I should have already gotten this started. I forgot that this takes 30 days. So, we need to spend 100 political power. Launch the revolution. Chilean agents will infiltrate or initiate a revolution against the government of the Bolivian Republic, starting a civil war that we get dragged into, which is great. And that'll take 30 days to launch. And then we are at war. So we're gonna go from... I'm wondering... I think we go Ecuador next. Take care of the easy ones before we worry about Argentina. But I'm worried that okay, we're at 32% popularity in Argentina. If this starts going down, we need to do a war ASAP. But intel-wise, they just have way more troops than we do. That being said, we have a puppet now. We have a puppet. Chat, is it just me or does that not look like Canada? From a distance. I keep seeing, I'm like, ooh, why is Canada down here? South Canada. Our soldiers need to be properly trained if we wish for them to fight effectively in the heat of the tropics and the deserts. The best way to fix this is setting up training camps in the Atacama Desert where they can acclimate to the heat. 25% acclimatization factor. Oh, we should look at our national spirits. And that was going to segue into this one, which is, you know, got a really cool border around it, giving us big mountain buff. So that's the one I was going to pick. But I'm starting to wonder if we shouldn't... Did this get patched? I think that this got patched. We are gonna... I think that the text is different now. Because I swear before, yesterday, it said, send an event to all communist nations in South and North America. I thought that it said that. I could be completely crazy. Because I was going to make a joke now about how we could ask the Canada Popular State to also join us when we send that. But alas, we cannot. But that would be hilarious. But yeah, we want to get mountain warfare training. So we can fight in the Andes. This affects mountaineers, paratroopers, marines, and all infantry. We get some defense and movement bonuses. Shouldn't we do that last? Should we do that one last? Yeah, chat, that's why I'm not doing it. I was just going to read it to you because I thought it was funny, but they changed the text on it, you backseaters. I'm not even picking that one. Improved artillery upgrade, too. Okay, so this doesn't let us create new artillery yet, but we will. However, 10% bonus soft attack, that's the main reason why we're using it in the first place. And unlock some new guns. Okay, maybe anti-air? It's either anti-air or we start maintenance companies so that our mechanized has a good support group. I'd say let's do anti-air first. And I'll use a little bit of political power to speed it up. Artillery manufacturer. Let's do production efficiency gain and cap up 3%. That just seems like the best one to me. The least micromanaging. Mountaineers? Yes, those who fight amongst the mountains is what that means. The Latvian government has gone into exile and their main forces have capitulated to the German Empire. Yeah, this war is going to be raging on, hopefully for a long time, because if it gets resolved quickly, that is really bad for us. They're dueling over Latvia now. And the Nordic Defense Council is here because, you know, the Estonia-Finland League is sort of dependent on one or both of them. The UK and the Union of Soviet Republics have naval invaded Estonia-Finland League. So they're having a grand time. Ooh, we've already built like most of that railroad. The railroad. Eventually, I'm gonna want to build a navy. But since we're researching anti-air now, I don't know if we're gonna ever end up at war with a major power. But if we do, Santiago like needs at least a 3, and I want to get at least like a 1 anti-air. That way we're not caught completely flat-footed, because we have a lot of coastline. And then the next thing I'm going to want to do... Well, I'm going to want to keep mingling in some military factories. But we're sort of running out of space. Oh, that's us! Chat, that's our cue! I was like, wait, who just declared war on Bolivia? That's me! I'm supposed to do that. I love how they just named themselves Chilean Bolivia. I was like, no, wait, you can't declare war on them because I'm declaring war on them.
Listo, señor.
But no, yeah, that worked out. They got a large chunk back here. So, you guys' front line is a little messed up.
Listo.
You know what? I understand if this is confusing. I'm probably just gonna do this one myself. Because I honestly think this should be pretty easy.
Sí, señor. Avancen. Avancen.
Oh, you guys... Okay, I see what you're doing. This should be like very... I'm sorry for bullying Bolivia. But we are at war!
En fila.
Chad, what does that mean? What did they just say?
Listo, señor. Avancen.
Bolivia. Bolivia. You are right about that. But yeah, this will be a nice, quick one for us. Where are you guys going, dude?
Sí, señor. Avancen.
Just walk in, man.
Listo, señor.
Keep up the
Sí,
pressure.
señor. Sigan atacando. Avancen.
Yeah, this one is probably gonna be one of our easiest ones, which is good for us. Why do they sound so happy? Wouldn't you be happy if you won a war that fast with a successful revolution? Wouldn't you? So here's the thing. Chilean Bolivia. I don't have enough points to claim La Paz. Hang on. There's only one. That's it. Okay. Well, what if... here's the thing. No. Wait, how did you claim that? Wait, what? They didn't have enough... There's no way that they had enough... Wait, what? Is it because they have claims and it's cheaper? How much does it cost for them? They have a high discount? Okay, I mean, it's fine. I should let them have it anyways. I don't have a choice in the matter. I'm gonna let them have it, though. Okay, they're still my puppet. This is... I love how they just called it Chilean Bolivia. Hello, Gustavo Adolfo Navarro. And... Hilarion Lynch. It's good, chat. It's good. A success. Next on the to-do list. We can launch the revolution in Venezuela, Uruguay, or Ecuador. I would say Ecuador is the natural next target, wouldn't you?
Sí, señor.
Let them use strategic redeployment to get to the front lines faster.
Atención.
Is anybody moving on this line?
Atención.
Like, the front line has changed with Argentina, but, like, nobody's actually moving to fill. Taking out the little guys before moving on. Yeah, I think that that's wise to just clean up. One sec, chat. Okay. Okay, so. We should consider a doctrine, yes? I think that'd be wise. What do we want to do? Well, depends on if I'm actually going to try mechanized. Because if I'm actually going to try mechanized, mobile warfare would be the good one. If we're going to stick with arty, superior firepower is good. If we just want excellent planning and entrenchment and also organization, grand battle plan is great. And if we just want omega people and to send waves of humans, mass assault doctrine, they're all pretty good in their own way. My issue with picking mobile warfare is we don't have any such vehicles, and it's 1941. I want to get them, but I don't have any, so it doesn't really... It still does stuff. We get a new tactic. My divisions are just faster. Like, even without being a tank, they still get 10% speed, minus organization loss, and 50% faster planning, which is a lot. Superior firepower would be worth now. Like, I already have... But we did this last time, so let's do something else. I want to try mobile warfare, and I'm just going to commit to it, because I like division speed, I like planning speed, I like org loss while moving. I think that that's viable. The problem is I'm going to have to pay full price for this. Because I don't have a theorist yet. Actually, we don't have... I haven't unlocked a theorist for the army who can make that cheaper. I don't have any experts either. We do have a division attack guy. There's an artillery guy, a cavalry guy. And that's it. And he's a hundo. Okay, so what you're saying is go ahead and launch the revolution in Ecuador. because that's a 30-day timer. I think we have plenty of time to get into position, and just to be thorough, I can create an offensive line. But yeah, I think let's go mobile warfare. Speed. Ooh, look at this supply. Oof. We probably don't even need this many troops, actually. The supply is bad. Having level 3 railway will help some. And then after that, it's just going to be a matter of range. So I'm going to click on my army, because these dudes up here, if you look at the map, are the supply is coming from this naval base, and they're just too far away for horses to reach them. So what I can do is select the army and say, hey, whichever supply hubs you're pulling resources from, stop using horses, start using trucks. So if we unpause, I think this color changed, and that's it. If we use more trucks, boom, the color changes. These guys suddenly have some supplies. These dudes on the most distant tile don't. But now what'll happen is everywhere these guys go, they will always try and use trucks from the stockpiles in order to supply themselves, which can be a big drain on your trucks. So you gotta watch that. But it'll follow them around, and that way you don't have to micromanage the motorization level of individual. I sometimes like to micromanage that, depending on the circumstances, but right now, I don't think it makes sense to. Fuel storage. We can build a fuel silo now, which I think we need to do. But before we build a fuel silo, let's research synthetic oil or fuel refining. We have 2 natural fuel. We'll end up with a lot more, but synthetic is still good. Eventually, we're going to build radar. We're just continuing to research this so we stay up to date and have good coordination for our armies. I don't know if 1% is worth it, but it feels good, so I'm going to keep doing it. We got anti-air. What do we want? More excavation, more fuel, more radar. Maybe we just start researching planes now. Could just start researching planes. Here's the question, though. I'm tired of making small airframes. I feel like that's the only one I get to do in any campaign. But I also feel like they're the best. Bang for the buck if you have no Air Force at all. Because the production cost is like double per thing. And your agility just tanks. So it can't really avoid being hit at all. It's slower. It weighs more. And uses more fuel, but not by a ton. It has more thrust, so it can carry more stuff. And increase its speed that way somehow, but... Yeah, I just think it's not reasonable to not... It's very reasonable to take small, because we don't have any Air Force, and we need an Air Force. We need to make a good basic fighter plane. I feel like I make the same fighter every time. Do I want to use the aircraft designer? Not really, because we really need political power. But I'll start on some airplane research just to get it going. Small country problems. Glad to see you streaming. Been a rough day. Yeah, the dark. Yeah, it's pretty much everywhere right now. I saw a lot of that earlier too. But welcome to the stream. I'm glad to be back streaming. Had some real life stuff to take care of today, and I was like, I don't want to be streaming right now. I was just like waiting in an office, staring at the wall, you know, just like, man, I could be playing Hearts of Iron right now. That sounds way better. Bulkier Bacon. Sounds way better. Thank you for 15 months of sub, by the way. Welcome to Stream Bacon. We're currently, we're 17 days away from launching a revolution in Ecuador, which we should have a nice walk in the park. So far, we've got Bolivia and Peru. Peru was the more difficult of the two so far. Paraguay is already communist, so hopefully they'll just join us when the time comes. We gotta handle Argentina and Uruguay sooner rather than later. Unfortunately, none of our puppets can actually go to war, I think, to help us, because we're not in a faction together. Which we actually could be. Okay, well, yeah, why are we not? That's a great point. I can simply create a faction. Form a military alliance with Chile and Bolivia. Both nations can join each other in war. If any volunteers have been sent to receive, they'll be sent back. Your faction name here. I've never had this responsibility. I'm pretty sure you have the ability to call puppets regardless. I'm not going to say you're wrong, because I don't know for certain, but I don't think that that makes sense. Because a puppet state is not in any formal agreements on a national stage, and therefore there would be no casus belli for them to go to war without dramatically raising world tension by just joining a war completely unprompted. That's the whole point of a puppet. A puppet is supposed to be a faction or a nation that you don't know is secretly being puppeted, right? Like they have a puppet and then the hand is controlling the puppet. It's supposed to be discreet, incognito. So there wouldn't be any actual casus belli for a puppet to just go to war just because their parent said so without being... If you're in a faction together, then it makes sense to me. Because then the faction is declaring war. So I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying it don't make sense if you're right. Something Andes would be good, yeah. I know chat's not going to suggest the Andean Avengers. Okay. What about the Peak Protectors? But like P-E-A-K. There's also like the Alpaca Alliance would be an easy one. No. Are you serious? Peak Protectors is the best one. Highland Harmony. All right, chat suggestions by comparison. We have a chat's like, no, that one sucks. Meanwhile, in chat, it's Andy's nuts. Great. Thanks. What are you, the marketing team behind Mr. Beast chocolate bars? Anyways, I'm going with what I like. The Peak Protectors, because you guys are undervaluing this name. This is easily the best alliance name. And it's not close. Boo, says the first D's Nut suggester. You're gone. Boo, says Retrograde, who's always negative. You're gone. Boo, says Roof, who should just be gone. Get out of my chat. We want positive vibes in here only today, okay? And you're not welcome. Silencing dissent. Yes. the dawn of peak protectors. Despite the recent Soviet focus on communism in one country, the internationalist roots of the movement transcend borders. This solidarity with workers around the world was a key element in Marmaduke Grove Vallejo's speech today when the peak protectors was announced. Going beyond a political international, this is an alliance that binds the countries militarily, with both regimes promising to aid each other against outside threats. Whether it will act as a sword or a shield for the communist revolution remains to be seen. Sorry, I should have, invited Peru first. Wait, Peru? Oh, they joined. All right, yeah. There you go. They joined. Good, 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 good. Perfect. And soon, Ecuador will bend the knee. Meanwhile, I just want to kind of keep tabs on our stockpile. We're getting a decent amount of mechanized. Production is at 67% of what it can be with 4 factories. So we got 81,000 manpower and 44 army XP, which I don't know if that's enough. We want to have at least, what, at least, I think 12 combat width is okay just to get started for, a motorized mechanized, because mountains are 25 combat width. So, maybe 13 would be better then. How many trucks is this going to take? 140 per. Woof! These are going to be very specialist forces, because this is going to take a lot of resources we do not have. They definitely are going to want to have recon, so we'll give them truck recon. Want to give them an engineer company, defense breakthrough, and more. And then we're out of points. I can always add the other stuff later. No support artillery is kind of rough, though. It's 120 mechanized, so I can only train 2 of these at the same time, but I think it would be helpful. So, do we have... I mean, this isn't really armor. Sierra Steel. Okay, the AI's faltering. It suggested Range Rover Regiment. Sponsored by. Are we sponsored by Range Rover? Mechanize? No. Mechandies. Yes. All right, I locked that in without even thinking a second thought about it. So that's all of our Army XP spent on trying to reformat this. And I want a different icon. Do we have... Some of chat, I think, is confused on the difference between the mountains and the mint. Possibly. Do we have a mech icon that's not a tank? I guess the truck is accurate. I just want to remember that there's actually, really strong... I'm going to actually show you the difference in those two. This wheel... Because there's... I don't know. The wheels makes more sense to me than the truck, ironically. But yeah, these dudes, mechanized infantry motorized is 33 defense and 10.5 breakthrough, and boost the defense up to 63. How many attacks we can avoid on the defensive? Holding the line longer. And then soft attacks, what, 11.3, 7.5. So it's just 10% more attack, breakthrough. Suppression is the same, but of course we need fuel. So everything, like basically just the defense is the game changer there, and then the combination of the two means their speed is going to be crazy. So its max speed is 8 kilometers. And your speed is governed by your slowest vehicle, right? So the trucks are actually 12 kilometers an hour, but the mechanized are about 33% less. And I want to start training 2 of those right now. And that is going to take basically our entire supply of mechanized and a bunch of our trucks. If you change the type to mech and choose default icon, you get the mech one. Oh yeah, it changed itself. Okay, so if I go edit from motorized to mechanized, click default, well, it's still a truck. Maybe the mechanized is a truck. Maybe it just is. I'll make it a wheel, though. That way I know it's got something that isn't just a standard truck. In his service to the Chilean Socialist Republic, it seems Escuero Oscar Otorola has pushed himself too far, and he's now fallen ill for 30 days.
Sí,
On the
señor.
eve of battle. I need that guy for the war! Okay, anti-air. We're gonna go tier 2 anti-air. Dude is, yeah, he's calling in sick. It's not a good time, man. Not a good time at all. There's the war. Equatorial Socialist Republic would rise up, except ironically, I don't think that there's enough states or space or support, because they have 39% support. I love how it's, this one, they don't even have any allied forces. It's literally, oh, they're on a, this is Revolutionary Peru. Yeah, I don't know.
Sí, señor.
They're just like, you do it, dude. Wait. Is it confusing anyone else why my invasion of Ecuador is called the Bolivia Offensive Operation when we're launching out of Peru? That's kind of weird, right? We just want to have everybody's name there, I guess. Everyone represented. All right, we're not going to be able to actually go in until this dude joins. There we go. Because we can't attack them from borders of a country that's not at war with them. You know what I mean? So we have to make it official. Chilean Socialist Republics long had a tradition of utilizing mountainous terrain to its advantage when fighting, and the future is no different. We're people used to living in the mountains, and we will use our expertise to defeat any juggernaut we come up against. Mountain warfare training. Do we have to do a decision for this, or do we automatically get it? Because it looks like that's a decision. Dude, we got some. I got way more decisions here than I thought. We have so many national spirits, it's kind of crazy too. Air Force of Chile is giving us Air XP. The Ejército de Chile is giving us good artillery bonuses, factory bonus. Hubs are faster. The Chilean economy is actually pretty strong, dude. Resource gain efficiency up 20%. We've improved the economy a ton. Stability's down 5, but construction and dockyard output is up. Socialist youth organizations are organizing a 2.5% recruitable population. Strict secularism is a whopping 15% research speed. We need to fix our stability while we're at war. That's like that's going to be one of the things we need to work on, because we have a lot of stuff that takes stability away. We're really slow at building military factories. We can send volunteers. Mapuche conflict, I think, is permanent for this run as well, unfortunately. Partido Comunista is support for communism and democracy. The Monroe Doctrine shouldn't apply to us. They denounced us. I'm curious why that national spirit's still here. The arms race prevents us from building big ships. And Hacienda is also stability down. I don't know how to if we can fix the Hacienda. So we got some, like, old ones. Join wars. Nah, we're good, dude. We're good. All right, new national focus time. I was wondering if we shouldn't go back and pick this one. Political power gain up, drift defense up, resistance growth speed down. That changes the democracy and makes it a little better, which isn't the end of the world, but it's kind of meh. I'm allergic to picking kind of meh focuses. Mining the Ministry of Mining is pretty good, though. This is stability. I was just talking about getting stability. Why don't we pick the one that gets stability? Encourage bond purchases. 5% stability. Seems reasonable. Stability is at 42%, which is lowering our factory and dockyard output while we're at war, among other things. I think mechanized is going to catch up once this efficiency goes up higher. Maybe. I might devote one more factory to it just to be safe. Are your allies on the islands? Puerto Ayora. Yes, the Galapagos Islands. We have 5 equatorial social... Oh, that's where they spawned. For Ecuador. I was wondering where the communists were. Yeah, that's where they spawned. That's so funny. We don't need them. We'll be able to do it without them. Everybody's a mountaineer now, I think. Where do you get to see their, like, mountain buff? I guess it'd be here. Plus 13% movement in the mountains, plus 4.5% defense. It's pretty good, dude. Mountain strong! And I'm curious what the casualty rate is. Less than 1,000 of us, 5,000 of them. Like 200 casualties. And now we go for what's left. Wow, down to the last tile. Okay, Ecuador. Here's the thing. I'm gonna be you. I can't even claim it on your behalf because it's too expensive. Like, I don't even know. Okay, I believe I claimed it on your behalf. Oh, wait, I forgot about this. You guys can have that too. Ecuador was annexed by the Equatorial Socialist Republic, who should automatically be in our faction. We're doing pretty good, chat. We're doing pretty good. Next stop, Colombia. That is a long peak. Hopefully they capitulate. And then we're going to be bordering Panama. So, we got, what, 137 political power? We're going to be bolstering communism until June 1942. So that's going to be a while. Like, I could let it continue to grow. How strong do we think Colombia is? We don't know. Long Chile dreams are coming true. Memories of recent economic crash have left our people very afraid of investing money, holding back growth. By encouraging our people to purchase government-issued bonds with the promise of reinvesting the money back into the country, we can build a stronger Chilean socialist republic more quickly. So Chilean economy reduces the need for some consumer goods factories, and we get a 5% stability bonus. I like it. Otherwise, we have the mining, and we have the dockyards, we have military. Which we could keep going down. I mean, that's pretty good. That's a 10% defense, 5% attack bonus. There's still some good ones here. I'd say let's go and do the resource gain 10% bonus. Oh, we completed infiltrate the civilian administration of Argentina. So we know everything there is to know about their civilian economy. And that they have 550,000 available manpower that they haven't even trained. That's crazy. Can't relate. Don't know what that's like, actually. We got 6 new divisions of grunts coming out soon. All right, where are you ladies? 2 of them came back. Okay, we need to do the collaboration government in Argentina for sure. So we're going to select our best operatives. Wow, look at Rosita. Seducer. Infiltration is easier. Learns languages. She has Spanish, German, Chilean nationality. 3 nationalities. And is an escape artist. Okay, so we're going to definitely pick Delfina, who's just needs some XP. And then we're going to pick Rosita. It's going to take 90 days to set this up. 200 support equipment, 1,000 guns, and 14 civilian factories over 60 days. Kind of expensive. Agents will use diplomatic passports to enter the country and move around. We expect counterintelligence to try and tail them. This can be overcome with sufficient training. Our team will follow some leads that indicate that some retired military officers are deeply unhappy with the current Argentinian government and would be willing to help us create a new government following our occupation. Our agents will escape by crossing the border at night in a remote location. Local guides are standing by to assist. All right. Get it started. We got a 100%. I'm going to do quiet intel network. Maintain a network of informants while minimizing the risk of detection prevents the loss of strength while the network is inactive. So I'm going to switch to quiet intel. The team had no trouble getting into the country and deftly avoided the tail enemy counter intel put on them. Our agent made contact with a number of officers who no longer support the current regime, and the team escaped. Good job. Okay. Seems good. So do we want to go ahead and promote ideology rallies in the Argentine League? Will destabilize the country if they oppose the rallies or spread communism. Could be good. I think Argentina's the one that I'm probably scared of the most. For good reason. I don't know if we should be rushing Colombia, but I feel like sooner is better than later. I mean, they're at 38%, so it's a decent population. We could wait, it'll go up, but I gotta go fast, I think. Fun fact, Chile's never lost a war.
Attention!
Fantastic point. But yeah, we'll have enough time, hopefully, to do some planning for the invasion. We've got 6 new divisions that can head to the front.
Attention! Listo!
1 division that's going to have to start a new group. This guy's okay. Reconnaissance up. Supply penalties in non-combat situations down. Entrenchment speed up. 2211. Not as good at planning and supplies as this guy, though. Cavalry leader. That should change as they level up, though.
Listos.
Alright, we'll get him started. Madwax says, pick me up some coffee beans. Thanks for 15 months. While I'm in Colombia. Colombian coffee is good. I've had some good South American coffee. I used to get some from a vendor in Vegas. Some local beans, you know? Some good old local beans. Time to reunite Gran Colombia. It's time for something. Time for excavation. It's time to hoard some more political power. We're actually getting quite a lot. 1.9 per day. Even while doing a focus is pretty good. So if we wanted to like really fast track some of these decisions, we could just stop pursuing a focus. And then that would give us an extra 1 political power a day, which would be more than a 50% increase.
Atención.
All right, 5 new fresh divisions out of training, 25 combat width, 5 support companies, and some line artillery are ready to rumble in Colombia.
Sí, señor.
I wonder if the countries who I am using these events on get pop-ups that say that something is stirring. You know? Like, do they get a pop-up that warns them about an imminent communist revolution? Or no? Or is it just all a surprise to them? Excavation 1, increase our resource gain efficiency by 10%, which doesn't sound like much, but we are in the positive here on steel. And that number may update at the beginning of the month. I'm not sure exactly when it updates, but we want to keep pursuing excavation because it'll basically ease our need for trading for different resources. And in some cases, it'll make enough available to export that we might get another person trading with us from outside in. Pop up. You are about to get eaten. Chad, how many troops do you think Brazil has? Because the game, I don't know. The game doesn't know. We're going to need to move our soldiers over there. We haven't even started the influence yet. I think we should go ahead and start it, because like a year from now is a long time. Bolster revolutionary forces in the Second Brazilian Republic. Go. So that's going to create a new national spirit, I think. Oh, it's going to take 30 days. Take 30 days. Hold on, I'm Googling. It's time for a civil war in Colombia. And look at how much of Colombia was just bitten off the top on the border with Panama. They're almost landlocked immediately.
Sí, señor.
That's so crazy, though, because it just gives us some allies. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 divisions is pretty good. Cool flag. Interesting flag. All right, send it. Wait,
Sí, señor.
you can't send it because I forgot we have to redraw the offensive line because the
Listo,
borders... The borders changed, chat, and they don't know where Colombia is anymore, so I have to show them on a map and then launch the invasion. Maybe. Oh, no, wait, no. And then I have to draw my other dudes into war, and then we can launch the invasion. All right, now we've signed all the legal paperwork. Oh my, that guy collapsed in 1 second. Retreating in 1 second. This guy's retreating in one. Also, he's not retreating, I guess. He's reinforcing.
Retrocediendo, señor.
He's reinforcing. And then the reason that they're moving is because they're scared, because there's no troops on the border with Bogota. So if, like, AI, Colombian Socialist Republic, was smart, they could just walk into Bogota, and then we just have the capital. It's easy. So yeah, they're having to loosen up all the troops on the border with us to try and go defend the capital, and yeah, this is kind of a nasty insurrection. I would dare say almost an impossible civil war for them to win.
Sí, señor.
Chile Instability Agency, the CIA. Oh, those poor guys didn't have anywhere to retreat, so they got popped. We've inflicted 23,000 casualties, and we've taken 3,000 to 4,000 in return. We're doing okay for ourselves. I don't know how the world looks upon our meddling in all of the country's affairs around us, propping up communist governments, and then ensuring that they take over. The US is probably looking down on us right now, wondering what they should do, because I don't think that they're even at war right now. Yeah, they're not in any faction. Wendell Willkie is just kind of pondering existence at the moment. Improved anti-air. Okay. We've been making level 1 anti-air for a while. We're going to have to change the production tasks. I don't know how many factories I really want to devote to it. But anti-air can also double as anti-armor, so it does have some decent armor hard attack here. More so than infantry. Significant piercing upgrade. And it makes our anti-air better inside of our states. So if we're building static anti-air, it buffs their damage 10% as well. Alright, it's 1941. It's almost 1942. But it ain't far enough yet. I think let's just do one more anti-air. Kind of stay up to date on that. Because we're building anti-air back home. But we're going to need radar. For sure. I feel like radar down here is okay. Probably will cover all of this once it's upgraded. So let's go ahead and queue that one up. And, oh, we need the fuel depot. The fuel silo, of course. I kind of need the fuel silo, like, now. Chat, where are all my factories? What am I committing them to? Special projects. What? What did I do? Oh, yeah, I need it for, like, 20... I need it for the 28 days, right? I'll get them back in, like, 1 day. So let's stop making tier 1 anti-air and start making tier 2 anti-air. And then assign another factory to that. When available. The spies. The spies. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. The United States is famously very chill about communist revolutions in Central and South America. Historically, of course, yes. Extremely relaxed. Basically not a problem.
En fila. Listo.
All right, we're moving in, getting position across the river. So crossing the river is kind of annoying. They actually have, like, all their forces concentrated there on a river defense, and it's over. Colombia has fallen before our might. So we're going to try and give these states to Colombian Socialist, whatever they're calling themselves, Socialist Republic. There we go. All right. And we have a new puppet in our alliance of the Peak Protectors. Long Chile. It's that easy, dude. Why is this flashing at me? Okay, so who's next on the list? Venezuela? They're like 50. We've made them 51% communist. But we actually can't do anything without political powers, so we need some political power. Let's go on the border with Venezuela. Create a plan. We're gonna surround Brazil. Is it me or is that the Canadian flag? I commented on that earlier. It does look similar. We should also found a national ministry responsible for the mining operations of our country so that we can centrally control where mines are created and how they're run. 10% more resource gain efficiency and consumer goods factories down. Those are both good things. In fact, we're only using 13 out of 39 factories for consumer goods. Pretty good. And we should be getting even more resources. Extracting. The Chilean economy is strong, plus 30%. Resource rich. So I can nationalize copper, but that is going to lead to even more resource gain for us, but everyone's going to decrease opinion of us. All the major powers will not appreciate that. I don't know what I want to focus on next. I can go back to the military. Army XP, Division Org up. Decisions, which we really can't use, but then some other good stuff down here. I don't think we can get a 5th research slot, but I could be wrong. Kind of makes sense because we just have really fast research. We also have mechanize the troops. Ooh, actually, let's do mechanize the troops so we can get a fast... Oh, we can get super mechanized. That's actually a good idea. We'll have to be producing high-tech trucks, which is going to slow production down. Yeah, let's do mechanized. Because I wanted to do that anyway. Okay, we also need to worry about infrastructure in Colombia because we need a we have this crazy rail line and it needs to go all the way from our capital way down south. What is this? Are they building that? Okay, yeah, let's start. Let's start getting the railway up and the fuel. Go from there. That's a waterway? Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know what that was. It looked like is it? I guess it is. It just looks like something the AI is planning to build. It looks like a blueprint. It is blue, but it is not a blueprint. Okay, so more. And we got our first fuel silo to try and stockpile some more. Probably need at least another one, though. Especially if we want mechanized. So, for now, we're running out of building space, but that won't always be the case. I feel like if I were to play this game, I'd sink like 30 hours and only progress like 1 year in game time. I mean, like, at the beginning when you're trying to learn things, sure. Japanese People's Republic want to buy 2 trains. That's it? Just 2? You got it. But yeah, at first, you know, you got the standard learning curve, but it's not that bad. I just play slow because I'm playing Iron Man mode right now, so I can't reload my save. And as a result, I want to make sure that I process all of my choices and options, you know what I'm saying? Make sure that I'm picking the right things. So, Venezuela is extremely ready to go, I think. We got enough political power. Why don't we just launch the revolution in Venezuela for 100 political power? Taking out their ideological drift defense is kind of crazy. I'll do production efficiency gain for guns. Why not? Make them produce faster. Are we using our, Uh-oh. We're not using the military organization for this. Or we're not using the improved versions of some of these things. Breakthrough in hardness. Okay. I gotta update. I don't even know what the anti-air even changed. What about the guns? Guns are already up to date. I don't think you can update support equipment. Yeah. The artillery is not assigned. And the mechanized is not assigned. Now this we can actually, like, make additional changes on, which I kind of forgot about. I didn't even know this was still in the game. Okay, there we go. We just want to see an icon here that says that one of our production companies is working on actively building those things so that their organizations are getting XP, so we can use that XP to better what they make. We're learning about airplanes. Let's go straight to 1940 airplanes. We don't want to start making them yet. We don't have enough military factories. We're probably going to take over most, if not all, of South America with no planes. And then, you know, start building the planes after, because we are going to become South America. I can never follow this game if you didn't play at this cadence. Yeah, I think 5 times speed, just clicky-clicky, is a little difficult for me to follow. And if it's hard for me to follow and I'm the one playing it, then it'd be especially difficult to follow for basically anyone else. All right, we are 18 days away from communicating that we want to launch the revolution in Venezuela. We got some intel on them. And there should be a massive communist uprising because they're majority communist now. Now, there was a problem with French Guiana, because that's France. So I don't really know what's going to happen there. Yeah, I realize I'm going to need a navy, but here's the thing. I have a couple of ships already. Chile has, like, a battleship, a heavy cruiser, light cruiser, 8 destroyers, some subs. That's enough to get naval supremacy in the Caribbean as long as we're not at war with a major power. And the Dutch. Well, the Dutch, they have a puppet, but they're not in a faction. So I don't anger, like, for example, if I go to war with France, I'm also going to war with the rest of the allies. So it's different than going to war with the Dutch. They're not going to hurt me. They're a little far away. They've got their own problems. Chad, do we get to use the puppets' factories? No. But puppets are excessively cheap to trade with. So if you ever have, like, if we puppet Venezuela, guess who gets oil very cheap? If we get Brazil, suddenly there's rubber. There's the leftist international Venezuela. And I'm sorry to drag Colombia back into a war, but I kind of need you to join. And we got 15 divisions in Venezuela,
En fila.
which is kind of insane.
Atención.
So we're going to create a new front line and then just start going in, because we should get to keep the planning bonus.
Listo.
Some of them will be kind of rotating around, but some of them are just going to be pushing in because this guy has 0 organization. Improved anti-air, plus 10% air attack, bombing reduction, and it puts us one step closer to improved anti-air. But since it's 1942, we should get advanced computing machine for the research bonus while it's relevant. Hello, Eternus, the United Communist States. It's basically where we're going with this. That is where we're going. It's going to be South American communist paradise, really. A paradise, I tell you. All right, Chad, we have 150k manpower. We need to start recruiting for preparing for Argentina. We have 600 mechanized, 2k trucks. Can I recruit 2 more of our new mechanized, or is that too much? I think we should be clear for that. And then we can get some more llama legions. Let's say 6 of those. Honestly, it's pretty respectable, the pace that our military is developing. And once we complete our ultimate plan, it's going to be an unstoppable snowball. Like you won't believe. This campaign is going to snowball in a crazy way later today. Are we bringing healthcare to the U.S.? We're bringing some things. I don't think we're bringing anything to the U.S. right now. Breezy Meow, thank you for the Chilean 29-month sub. I appreciate the long-term support. Welcome back for one more. Eternus, also, thanks for a year of subscribing. Very long time. We should be making quick work of Venezuela. So, we're not annexing Venezuela. We're liberating them, okay? Because the communists are rising up. Viva la revolución! And we're puppeting them. It's all part of our master plan. Guatemala wants to buy a train. You got it. It's all yours. In order to propel our armed forces and properly embrace the future of warfare, we shall make an extensive effort to mechanize our regular troops so they, alongside the tank regiments, can wreak havoc on the battlefield from behind a safe coat of armor. So, importantly, we get 2 research bonuses for trucks, and we get a ahead-of-time penalty reduction for truck research. So, we can actually go over here and get Mechanized 2 in just 50 days, or 100 days. It's 50% off. And then we can actually go straight to Mechanized 3, I think. We can have 1944 Mechanized basically now. It's going to be more expensive, but I think it's worth doing. Oh, National Focus. National Focus. I think getting one of these 2 is good. Let's go down Foreign Advisors. It's just a quick one, 35-day. I wonder how large the revolution will be in Brazil. We just started promoting communism there, and we'll continue to do so until November of this year. So it's going pretty good. Oh, they're coming in from the... Yeah, we're coming in from the south, too. We've only lost 1,000 troops so far, and they've lost 53k somehow. Spain joined the Allies, the mostly communist allies. Is kind of interesting. Synthetic oil! We can make our own oil. All right, let's go trucks like we said. I'll use the manufacturer to buff them.
Sí, señor.
Chat, our first mechanized template is ready. The Speedy Boys. They're only 14 combat width. I need to improve that. And also we have enough army XP that I need to give them some more support companies because they only have motorized recon for some basic recon and an NG company. They need the logistics for the fuel usage reduction and supplies. They definitely need some support artillery, I think. And then Field Hospital is good. I just think Field Hospital is only good now. Once we enact our final plan, I don't think we're going to need Field Hospitals. But they're good for now. So maybe we start Field Hospital and pivot to anti-air later. And then if I wanted to add one more mechanized, how much would that cost? 80? Just to add an extra one? It's not bad. Gets the combat width up to 16. Organizations back to 43. It's not a ton of organization. They just need to be fast and have good defense, which they have stellar defense. Maybe add artillery. The problem with adding artillery is organization is going to go down. And I'm going to have to spend 25 army XP for a single thing. So organization drops below 40, which is my threshold for now. But eventually, yeah, once we can support larger divisions. They have support artillery, and that's good enough. That adds some good defense and soft attack. Some soft attack that we're sorely lacking, because without this, we go back to 93 anti-infantry attack, and one support artillery puts us up 122. So that's like 33% increase soft attack for these guys. That's kind of huge just by itself. Okay, we're going to save that, which is going to have the side effect of lowering the experience of the ones who just came out, because they just got done training, and now they need I just told them they needed some more support companies. I don't know where to put them right now. They're not going to have time to go to the front lines there. I'm going to put them in this new army that we have and tell them to start training to get some XP. What do I want to build? We've got, we're building our very first radar stations. We've got at least level 1 anti-air all throughout Chile. We can do maybe some more military factories. We did another fuel silo. We could do more train infrastructure is probably a good idea. Ooh, the border with Brazil. Hang on. That's a great idea. Get a support or a supply depot on the border with Brazil. And then we need to, like, level up. We need to get a train going in there. Okay, so that's going to take a long time to get made, but less than it used to, because we actually have a 20% faster build speed for these. But yeah, a Brazilian supply hub is a great idea. How big are the Amazon tiles? They're pretty big. I feel like we're going to need 2 of these. Maybe like this? Like right here? Where are these guys getting supplied from? Those trucks? I'm just going to build one there. And then get there when we get there. That one's less important to me. Okay. Bye, Venezuela. Thanks for trying. All right, leftist International Venezuela exists as our puppet and ally. And now we are on the border with both Panama and Guyana. Okay, chat, I have a serious question for you. This is going to sound stupid, but I'm going to ask it because there's no stupid questions, unless you're a chat member. Where does South America end continentally and North America officially begin? And is it the divide between the Panama Canal? Like, I know this is Central America, as we call it, but Central America is not a continent. North America is a continent, and South America is a continent. But where does one stop and the other begin? Has chat watched Masters of the Air? I have not, but it's on my watch list to turn it. I've been actually jamming on some Apple Plus content lately, so that's on the list. The thing I like about Apple is that their streaming service works and their subtitles work, and it actually goes 4K and it doesn't buffer. Like, my baseline is so low for what I'm looking for out of a streaming service now. Isn't that sad? How did we get to this point? You know, like, I'm just happy when it doesn't buffer, it shows in HD, and it has subtitles that work and aren't, like, obnoxiously big or dysfunctional. And Apple's app is one of the best in that regard. At the border between Panama and Colombia is generally where South America is considered to start. Interesting. There's a mountain range along the border of Colombia and Panama. Okay, cool. That's awesome. Anyway, I watched on Apple TV. We got, what did I just watch? I'm trying to think of the movie I just watched. Short-term memory. Clearly, it wasn't that good. Oh yeah, we've already had the Napoleon talk. It was Napoleon, which was bad. Trailer good, movie bad was the short version of that review. We did a whole discussion on it. I started watching Killers of the Flower Moon, which is a 3.5-hour Martin Scorsese film, which I have to watch in parts. I'm sorry, Martin. I apologize. So I haven't finished that yet, but it's been interesting to watch. And then TV-wise, me and Alice recently went on a Godzilla binge. No, I haven't seen Shin Godzilla or -1. But we watched 2013 or 2014 Godzilla, which I still love and I think holds up extremely well. It's my favorite Godzilla movie of the modern. We watched Kong Skull Island recently, which is not Apple. That was Max, I think. Kong Skull Island still sucks. I saw it in theater and I watched it again recently. You might be like, well, why did you rewatch it if you didn't like it the first time? Well, that's because, you silly goose, I thought maybe it got better and I was just grumpy when I went to the movie theater and saw it. But no, it's still bad and it's highly overrated. We did not, like, okay, Kong Skull Island thinks that it's a funny movie. It is full of Marvel quips. Like, you're like, I don't even think Marvel has as many Marvel quips as people think that it does. But it has more Marvel quips than an actual Marvel property in it. And it's just like a stupid movie. And the worst offense that it commits is, we did not laugh a single time. The whole, like, neither of us. I did not even smile when they were making their jokes. I was just like, ugh. Please make it stop. The action, like the monster fighting is generally good. But the rest of the movie it's got such a great... Okay, the funniest part about saying that it has more Marvel quips than a Marvel property is guess who's in it? Captain Marvel, Loki, Nick Fury are all cast members in this movie. So that makes it even more ironic. There might be other... Like Brie Larson, Tom Hiddleston, Sam Jack are all in it. So that makes it even funnier that it's a Marvel quip movie. Anyway... I watched it because you need to know the lore before you watch the Godzilla TV show that's on Apple. Circle it all the way back, which is called Monarch. So we started Monarch, and I've watched 2 episodes, and to be honest, it's kind of a dumb show. It's not bad, but it's not good. It's just kind of dumb, and I thought that it was going to be more interesting from the trailers as well. So I'm getting baited by trailers a lot. And I'm not even the kind of guy that's like, give me more monsters fighting. I need more monsters. No, I'm down with the human side because I love Godzilla 2014. And that had a lot of the human element. And I think it's just a more interesting movie. The problem is not one cast member in Monarch is likable. They are all sassy mofos who do not need you or your baggage or your problems, and also have a lot of unfunny jokes the same way that Kong Skull Island is. So I wouldn't be surprised if there was an overlap in the writing. All of the characters are, like, unlikable. Yeah, they're very one-dimensional and also unlikable. I watched a bit of Monarch 2, the CGI was cool. Yeah, the CGI is fine. Like, the problem with the Monarch show is that the sets are good. They didn't cheap out on extras. Locations are nice. The camera work, I think, is good quality camera work. It's technically very sound and proficient. It's just the writing is bad. Which, you can't fix bad writing by just putting a bunch of good CG on top. But we're still gonna watch it anyways, because it's like, you know, we watched season 2 of Ted Lasso, and that was like offensively, egregiously bad. This is just like your average bad, like, oh, this is not a very good show. But if there's nothing else on, I guess I'll watch the next episode. If, you know, I've already watched Shogun, and I don't have anything else. Okay, fine. Put an it's 45 minutes. I don't even care if the story is weak if the characters are compelling. I'd rather have some, like, anime schlock than, like, the writing for the characters in Monarch is bad. And the plot is bad. I got into Shogun thanks to you. It's amazing so far. I'm glad to hear it. Shogun's a 10 out of 10, 3 episodes in my opinion. Great show. And I saw today that they're planning on probably not ever having a season 2 because they have timed the end of the 10-episode series to coincide with the end of the book. So it should be a one-and-done, complete package, and everything should tie up neatly in a bow. It should end the same place the book ends, and then maybe they'll do another one of the books. That'd be awesome. Assuming the other books are good, which I guess I don't know for sure. I assume the other books are good. It'd be awesome if they adapted all of them. That way, like, I don't care. I don't need the show to be endless. What I need is for the people who are in charge of the show to stay in charge of the show. You know what I mean? The showrunners, whoever's doing the, like, adaptation, all that. They need to stay on it. All right, we're already getting this mechanized. It is 1942, which means guns, and lots of other things. Basically, 1942 opens up everything for us, you know? And I gotta figure out what to focus first. I'd say let's go ahead and lock up logistics because fuel's going down. Supply usage is a problem. We're using more trucks than we were before. And we need more fuel as a result. I can actually trade with our new puppet, Leftist International Venezuela, who for a single civilian factory will give me 80 oil. And we'll have more than we ever need now. Thanks, bro. All right, who are we going to next? Chat, how do we get, like, Guyana? Is that not really a thing? Maybe we should just do Argentina, yeah. That's it. I think that's a fair point.
Listo. Sí, señor.
Okay, so these dudes are going to Coast Guard. If possible. We don't have any forts. Just mainland Chile, I think. Yeah, it's gonna take 28 divisions to guard the coastline, and we have 14. Guyana is already communist. No, they're not. I think they're further down the list. We have British Antilles, Trinidad, Tobago, Jamaica. There's... Okay, Cooperative... Yeah, here it is. Cooperative Republic of Guyana. Start doing that one. Wait, I forgot about this stupid intelligence agency thing. I should have done commence when ready. We're trying to prepare a collaboration government. If we wait, we'll have to wait till 18th of May. It's gonna make it so much better, though, I think. It would, except communism is on the decline. We've already lost 2% popularity, so if we wait too long...
Sí, señor.
If we wait too long, we're gonna have problems. Not a very strategic objective. But it'll give them something to plan. The fall of Moscow! At dawn today, German panzers smashed through hastily erected barriers on the streets of Moscow, and half-tracks were seen unloading panzer grenadiers on Red Square. Thick, billowing smoke from the many fires raging in the suburbs could still be seen rising into the air as German infantry stormed the Kremlin. Grenades and flamethrowers were reportedly needed to fight stubborn NKVD holdouts intent on defending every inch of the complex. The Russian capital is now in German hands, but has been left a burning ruin. Unconfirmed reports indicate Lenin's embalmed corpse was safely evacuated. You guys are gonna have to try harder, dude. You can't let Germany win that easily. You got the UK, France, and Spain, and the Union of Soviet Republics, and the Nordic Council, and you guys are still having trouble pushing into Estonia-Finland League. Poland MVP? How? Dude, how is Poland still alive? Seriously. 1942. Save Lenin's corpse, we must study his brain. What is this? Artillery? I'll take Breakthrough plus 10, but I'm not going to update those designs because I only have 51 Army XP. Wasn't I going to use that Army XP for something? I don't remember. We're training 8 new divisions. I think another research that's going to be good for us is, like, fuel per oil, since Venezuela is going to be getting, like, taking care of our oil problems. Honestly, if South America unites, we're going to be insane, dude. Though the military instructors are good, they're not as good as those who fought in multiple conflicts and trained in military... I mean, we fought in some conflicts now, to be fair. We should make an effort to attract foreign advisors to help train our armies. Okay, cool. Now, which of these do we want? Prussianization of the army or lessons from the Great War? We can either have 10% defense, 5% attack, and 5% org, or we can have 5% more planning, 5% artillery defense, 1.5% recruitable pop, and a recruitable population factor. I think we're not going to need recruitable population once we finish our communist ideal. So let's go for the one that's strictly defense, offense, and org. I would say.
Sí, señor. Atención.
Okay, so here's the thing. What if
Atención.
we said screw it and just put everyone on the Argentine border? Including the small Coast Guard dudes. That way they can cover more ground. Because this is a lot of ground.
Listo, señor.
And you guys can stop exercising.
Sí, señor.
Chat, we have our first mechanized divisions. Going through the mountains. Where are they? They're so fast.
Listo.
Ah, there's one. Look how small our truck is. Why is it so small? It's so tiny.
En fila.
We don't struggle that much with the mountains, to be honest. It's plus 10% move speed through the mountains because we're Chilean. We just have a 5% offense debuff, no defense debuff. Surprisingly, not that bad compared to tanks.
Listo.
But yeah, the key is going to be like
Listo.
making sure we have a nice plan, attack prep buff. There's only 27 divisions. We need more divisions on this. We're gonna go all in. They have a lot of turf. The problem is we're losing communist popularity here. And we need to kind of like go fast. So I'm gonna say let's go ahead. Launch the revolution in the Argentine League. This is the big one. Chilean agents will initiate a revolution against the government of the Argentine League, starting a civil war in the country. And then the upside is we have a lot of allies here. So they can be called in to help. We also have an incredible supply line along the front, which we can continue to improve. We're making a supply hub on the soft underbelly of Brazil as we speak. When you finally take Brazil, it's going to be glorious. I agree. We need the biggest problem is going to be we need to have French Guiana. And I don't know how to initiate a revolution in French Guiana without angering the French. Like, angering the Dutch, who cares? They're fascist anyway. And not in a faction. Just initiate a communist uprising in France. Is that easy? They want to buy 3 trains? You got it. All yours. All right, we're doing great on infantry equipment. Almost 2K surplus artillery. Lots of anti-air. 500 spare mech. 1 point. We need more trucks, I feel. Probably a 4th factory on trucks. The Socialist Republic of Bulgaria declared war on the Hellenic Republic. Huh. Communist Bulgaria? Uh-oh. Bulgaria, you guys screwed up, dude. Greece was like, I'm going to the Allies now. I feel like there should be a factor in the game where if you declare war and that country joins a faction, the faction should automatically send you an event that's like, would you like to stop the war now? They're in a faction, be like, yes, we can stop. You know, there should be like a take backseat if your opponent just joins a faction. One free undo. I don't think that's too much to ask for. We have 18 armor trains. That is our entire fulfillment need right now. Good. So we have a surplus of armored strong trains, and we're getting improved anti-airs. Nice. Just a little bit of like... We have 220 improved. I'm probably going to like list our old stuff. Republican Italy finally won. Somalia was liberated. Eritrea was liberated. Libya, liberated. Hellenic Republic, that was fast. Yugoslavia, liberated. All right, I'm trying to do this. Old anti-air, be gone. Not all of it necessarily, but most of it. Clean up our stockpiles. I played Victoria 3 briefly. Oh, so briefly. Very, very briefly. $101K manpower. All right, let's do 2 more mech. If we do 4, that leaves our supplies down to negative. Okay, that's what I was worried about. So just 2 for now. Yeah, we played Chile as Victoria 3. I gotta say, it's going better here. The República Popular Argentina declared war on the Argentine League, and our communist allies have risen up. Chilean Socialist Republic calls Chilean Bolivia into the war. Squish these guys. The front line has now changed. This is the big one, chat. We gotta create the new front line. Do I trust my allies to kind of like solve this for us? I got 6 divisions up here. That's okay, yeah. I gotta create a new front, because every time the border abruptly changes like that, we need to kind of tell them what we want. That is what we want. Okay, so... Chat, I'm going to take a quick gamer death break on the eve of the biggest one yet. The Argentine League being toppled is going to be huge. Even though they only had like 30% communist support, we still got a lovely 12, 13, 14, 15 communist divisions rising up in Tucumán. I don't know how to... I'm assuming that's how you say that. And we marched to Buenos Aires. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh. Well, yeah, I forgot about that. What if...
Listos. Sí, señor. Sí, señor. Avancen.
What if we just create a new general real quick? Combined arms expert, motorized defense, mechanized defense up with blitz tactics. Ooh, that actually might be a good general for us then. Yeah, you guys go hold the line. All right, anyway, I'll BRB chat. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Hope you guys are having a fantastic start to your weekend. And I hope you're enjoying the campaign. It will continue as soon as this quick break, taking the dog outside, is over. Be right back. We are back. Hello, Brynjar Bjorn. Good evening. Thank you for the 38 months, by the way. Happy over 3 years. Myself and Midas have returned, and we are ready to launch the Argentinian invasion. I'm a little worried about this portion,
En fila.
but we are good to go.
En fila.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and like click the activate plan button because I've noticed some of them are reorganizing and I don't want to give them time to resettle. Like they've already lowered their organization by trying to like reshuffle and move. So I don't want to give them time to get re-entrenched, build their green organization bar back up, you know? I just want to hopefully
En fila.
make a push here.
Listo.
Now, some of my dudes are also reshuffling. And then in their case, I'm just gonna like kind of micromanage this because I'm just trying to walk in and take the free tiles that are here, you know? And then up here, I might need to do a little micro.
Cubierto. Atención.
Because these guys are dug in maybe in the mountains.
Sí, señor.
Is that... Dude, that's my mechanized. Look how fast he is.
Avance.
I can like cross the bridge here. And do some manual orders. My allies want to join the conflict. I say if they want to join, let them join. My fellow communists. Let's get it, boys. Alright, but yeah, you can use a mechanized to do a lot of fun things here.
Avance.
Oh, Poland has finally capitulated to the German Empire. They held out for so long. German forces advancing in the Polish Republic have succeeded in capturing Warsaw. Sporadic fighting continues in Praga and a few other districts, but organized resistance seems to have ceased. The Polish government reportedly evacuated the city. How? You are surrounded by the German Empire. How would you possibly sneak out? Their present location is unknown. Fighting against German invaders continues in other parts of the country. Poland did not stand a chance. They honestly did not. Airlift the entire city. But you have to fly through the German Wehrmacht. They took an experimental V2. Chad, I lost ground here. This is kind of embarrassing.
Listo.
What is this dude's skills? Reconnaissance, entrenchment speed. Okay, we're just gonna
Fila.
do this.
Avanzando.
Okay. Well, we got a bunch of reinforcements coming, so we kind of just need to keep doing our thing. Putting pressure in the north. We need to close out this north pocket.
Listo, señor.
We had no idea where the communist borders were going to go with the revolutionary forces. That's why there's so many empty ones here. The Democratic Party's been put in power of Bulgaria. And the Portuguese Republic. Iberian Socialist Union has capitulated between Spain and the Iberian Socialist Union. Huh. What? They're not even, they're nobody's puppet or anything? They have no relationship with anybody. I'm a little confused by that. All right, we were researching airplanes. We got 1940s era frames. The problem is it's 1942, And there's so many other things that I need to research that are not airplanes. Such as infantry weapons, all of our support companies, and artillery. You know, just everything, basically. I'd say let's do infantry anti-tank, because I like having a little versatility with the hard attack and piercing. And my civilian factories are also free. I would like another fuel silo to have a third fuel silo, because each silo is only like, what, 100,000 fuel capacity? And we use like 2.5k a day. It'll go up over time. So I'm trying to think toward the future in case something bad happens with Venezuela, you know? Let's also just like up our anti-air in case we run into any like carrier groups to at least level 2 in Chile. And I'm gonna need dockyards, but I also need military factories. The eternal conundrum.
Atención.
Okay, so we're closing out these pockets. Sort
Están
of.
retrocediendo, señor. Sí, señor.
These guys have what I will say not a good front line here. So we're gonna fix that for them. Uh-oh. Are we struggling?
En fila.
Are we struggling down here, dudes? I'm gonna wait until they rebuild some organization and we're gonna counter push back.
Sí, señor. Sí, señor.
We're kind of stalling right there for a second.
En fila.
I think my allies are pushing.
Atención. Sí, señor.
I can't really tell who's who here.
Listo, señor. Avancen.
I say let's just do this. Do a 4-pronged attack, then unpause. And we just need to keep closing it down on this so that they get backs to the wall. Mechanized equipment tier 2. So, mech tier 2 is gonna be great for us because it takes our existing mechanized and just improves upon the design. 4 extra defense, 33% more breakthrough. They're faster. That's the main thing. 10 kilometers an hour instead of 8. More hardness, 50% more armor. They have more piercing damage. Same reliability and fuel usage, but they're more expensive. And then if we want to get real fancy, I can actually use my ahead of time penalty to skip. We had a focus learning how to research trucks faster, so we have a 2-year bonus. So even though this is 1944 tech, because of our focus tree, it's like it was 1942 tech, current year. So no penalty is really nice. And then I'm going to use my automotive manufacturer to try and buff them. Okay, we got a lot of stuff happening at the same time. Agent injured. Following a close encounter with Argentinian counter-intel. Oh, dude, I forgot that I was going to wait for the collaboration government. We'll just do that in Brazil. We'll just do collaboration government in Brazil. Wait, no, it was completed. The guide on the other side of the border waited in vain for our team to appear until he had to abandon his post due to an approaching enemy patrol. So, because she got, like, sick, did it cancel? Like, we didn't... We only made it through the passports. We have an exclamation here. So I'm assuming that this didn't work. I don't really know. Because it has an exclamation point. it got the 30%. How do I see that reflected in anything else? Like, how do I see that 30% anywhere else? Click your flag. Click flag, then collaboration menu. Okay. Okay, so you have... Alright, you chat... thank you. I've never really done that much spy stuff. This is my first time even doing collaboration governments. I know how that sounds. You have a 30% collaboration in Argentine League. This will reduce their surrender level by 9% and give 30% compliance when the enemy capitulates, which will be used for unlocking additional compliance modifiers. Okay, so that's still good. So we have informants and local police force. So garrisons are going to be down 25%. And you could make it even better. But 9% reduction is still awesome. So the war will just be over faster. Prussianization of the army. Though it may be good practice to have as many soldiers as possible standing by waiting to join the army, it is, according to our foreign military advisors, much more important to make sure the army actually performs at top condition during any moment in time. It's going to take longer to train, but we get a permanent 10% defense, 5% attack, 5% organization. 5% organization, which is kind of crazy. Add a free Special Forces branch specialism. Gonna make the doctrines cheaper. Sure, let's follow through. We're doing a lot of battle on the ground right now. Ooh, they want to buy 266 trucks? You got it. We're about to be good friends. You can have that. Hardness for mechanized. And I'll go ahead and update the design. We got to start making mechanized 2. We have 347 spares, so it should be an okay time to change. We've also got dispersed industry, so our 94% production efficiency shouldn't go down more than like 50%. Yeah, it's like 54%. Spool those back up. How's the war looking so far? Chilean-Argentinian war. We've lost about 12,000 troops to their 27,000. So they're definitely putting up the most fights. I think the next thing to go about doing is start creating an intel network in Rio de Janeiro. And we can actually use 2 people to do that. Oh, you've got the intel network in Argentina. I don't think that matters. Let's go 2 people at once to build the intel network. 2 spies to Brazil. Get that started. So, how far are we on this? We're at 33% in favor of the aggressors. And we got a little split in their front line here. And these dudes are kind of throwing themselves at us. All right, mechanized. I'm putting you guys to the test right now. We're rolling in with APCs on these dudes. They are entrenched, though, and we have no air support. All right, and then... Ready to go, boom. Well, we're just gonna wait. Wait for backup here. Okay, so we actually did close the pocket up north. And... we got some open space that is just not... Yeah, I guess I'll just go all the way back and take that over. Meanwhile, our logistics companies are getting better. So we're at 30% supply usage reduction and 15% fuel. Let's do... better recon. I'm starting to really value reconnaissance, especially when we have no airplanes, really. Did they just leave this open?
Attention!
Okay. I'll take it, I guess.
Sí, señor. Listo.
Is this a new track? There are 6 new tracks. This is the Winter War, so I don't think this is one of them. Are we coming to Brazil yet? No, we are going to Argentina, though, with all of our allies. Our allies look like everything in blue right now. So, you know, we're getting there. We're getting there. In my experience, the South American AI leaves holes in the front often. They just don't have that many troops. We converted, we got 13 divisions from the Communist Revolution, so we took a lot of their troops away. And we've inflicted, like, 25, 30,000 casualties. So they lost a lot of manpower, because I think they were at, like, 420 to 450 was the minimum previously, and now it's 366 based on our intel.
Listo. Avancen. En fila.
All right, lads.
Atención.
Let's put some finishing touches on this one.
Listo, señor.
Which I know is easier said than done.
En fila.
This is the song that I say always sounds like a Crusader King song, huh?
Sí, señor. Avancen. Avancen. Listo, señor. Avancen.
We also have our very weak divisions stuck in here. The ones with little spiky hats are our weakest. They're like 8 combat with divisions.
Sí, señor. Avancen.
So they're not particularly strong. Let's cut off their retreat if we can. This is what motorized is good for. I love that you can actually see the machine gun going. Cut off the retreat. Now we got him in this pocket. And the south is under control. Our army, though small, could be strengthened massively by utilizing special trained soldiers who excel at certain situations and battle types. Thus, establishing programs for training and harboring such soldiers should be considered. We get a free Special Forces branch, research reduction for Special Forces, and we get more capacity, so we can make some more Mountaineers. Revitalize the Marines or strengthen the Mountain Regiment. Oh, that's interesting. Add technology. It automatically researches landing craft and amphibious tanks without us having to research anything. Or we can get more Special Forces capacity multiplier. And we can get enables mountain gun. What is mountain gun? Mountain artillery and anti-tank plus 15%. We're gonna have to do water because of the Caribbean and Central America. But I almost never use Marines. Maybe I should. Are we gonna have South American Marines? Sounds kind of sick, right? National focus adding tech, I agree, is really cool. I've actually really enjoyed the Chilean tree so far. It's up there. I would rank it quite high in my experience so far. Granted, I've only done this one path, but it's a fun path. What can I say? It had some engaging, like, initial decision content with the impending revolution. I mean, coup attempt, I guess, would be a better way to say that. Had some nice management of the events decisions mingling with the focus tree. Seems like it has really fun upside, really big upside. Let's, I'm gonna try to go and revitalize the Marines. Let's do something a little different. Because I think these are both cool, but let's try doing something different. Let's have a South American Navy with Marines. All right, rip those guys.
Listo. Sí, señor. fila.
Where do I want you guys? This is like...
Sí, señor.
Maybe like in here.
En fila.
All right, we should be getting pretty close once we get Buenos Aires.
Listo, señor. Atención. Bajo ataque.
And then just pushing across here doesn't hurt either. Like, their organization's pretty low on the front. We got a lot of allies doing pushes with us, which is awesome. I see Colombian. I see Venezuelan. I see Peruvian. They're all here, dude. We're having to make a crossing here, though. It's in a bit of a tough spot.
Sí, señor.
And our weakest forces are the ones making the pushes right now, so we need to give them some support.
En fila. Atención. Atención.
Okay. We've got the majority of Argentina, and their back's definitely against the wall now. I feel like we're probably taking too many casualties in this push. We've lost 42,000 casualties. Wait, no, 61! Chile and Argentina's taken 42. Oof, but they've lost 176. This is why I knew this was going to be the hardest one. All of our forces combined are at 112, and 60,000 for Chile is a lot. It's a lot. Could we have delayed the offensive a little bit? Probably, but we're winning, and I think we should continue the push. 8% research speed. All right, that's maxed. That is maxed. Let's get the rest of our 1942 infantry bonuses. Do I want to get a theorist? I do, but I want like a land theorist. Artillery attack defense is okay. I feel like I should just be saving my political power for the things here. Oh yeah, this is a whole different thing. Anti-Dutch resistance. That's how we do this without declaring war on them, because they're part of a different group. This is not from American Revolution. This is from... What is this? What do we need to do for this? So nobody will take loans in our economy because we already did communism. Country is not the Chilean Socialist Republic. Well, that's me, so... Anyway, it's anti-colonialism. We have colonial powers that we can encourage to resist. Support resistance fighters to overthrow Dutch rule. Takes 25 command power, which we have. For 30 days, I lose factory output. When removed, their compliance goes down 35%, their resistance goes up, and they get 365 days of insane resistance target debuffs for the Dutch, resistance growth for the Dutch, compliance down. I guess let's go ahead and lock that one in. And we're gonna need to do the anti-French one as well, but we're already training the local resistance there, so we can only do that one by itself. Oh, here's the military advisors. Okay, let me read these. If we want our army to stand a chance against a juggernaut that is the United States, we need to modernize rapidly. Are we modernizing against the US? Is that a thing we're doing? So, Japanese military advisor, we get permanent, it's 70 days, and then when it's 70 days is up, I think we get a permanent organization buff, attack speed buff, and a grand battle plan. This is mass assault, grand battle plan, superior firepower. Wow, they really didn't expect South America to do motorized. Because mobile warfare is the only one I can do. But I'm communist and they're not, so everyone else is grand battle plan. Which I guess we could respec to, but I'd rather not. I mean, we still get the bonuses of Division Orc. Attack, division speed 5%, defense, attack and defense. All right, let's take the one that gives us org and speed. Japanese military advisors. And then back to the American Revolution. Where are we going to bolster revolution next? It's kind of difficult to do the ones that we can't quite reach right now. Like, Panama is the next closest one, I think. But we can only hit part of Panama. Can you walk across the canal in the game? Or no? We should probably just start in Panama anyways. And then I need to save political power. Because it'll take 365 days for them to support that. All right, anyways. Back in Chile. We have taken, I think, too many casualties, but we're on the cusp of taking Buenos Aires. And they're doing, like, Last Stand and staff office plan and all that nonsense. We're out of supplies up in the north. It's a bit of a stalemate, but we just had 6 fresh divisions pop out. We're gonna do boom, boom, take these guys back. And then this is just gonna be big boy divisions only. The Brazilian Republic wants to buy trains. No. I mean, there is a grand battle plan that does have motorized, mechanized bonuses. So maybe we just go grand battle plan and have Omega organization. So I might switch to this once we get a 75% off and then kind of follow that tree. I mean, this is 15 organization right there. This one doesn't really help us that much, admittedly. But then we have mobile infantry that is going to buff all infantry, motorized and mechanized. With huge organization. I like speed. I like recovery rate. I also like another 15 organization. It's a little silly. Because, yeah, I want to kind of convert into a mechanized, motorized powerhouse and just be extremely fast for the rest of our battles. How you guys doing down here? You need some help? I'll help you, look. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna halt all the offensives here. We're gonna do something. Because these front lines are a bit messy. So I
Attention!
am going to fix them with a little casual reshuffle.
Sí, señor.
There's actually kind of a lot of troops here now that I'm looking at it.
Sí, señor. Avancen. En fila.
All right, we got more reinforcements. Deploying to the fronts, where we should really be winning the war on this side, I think.
Listo, señor.
Especially with these two dudes' backs to the wall.
Listo.
Nobody has supply up here is kind of the problem.
En fila.
Like, nobody does. They want to buy my trains.
Atención.
You are more than welcome to buy my trains. All right, the brand new motorized mechanized are driving across the Chubut range. The Chilean Socialist Republic has a long tradition of naval infantry. Did you know that, chat? Did you know that? But since the end of the War of the Pacific, they have been reduced to coastal artillery units. By transforming these into a Marine Corps equipped for expeditionary warfare, the Chilean Socialist Republic will again be able to project power overseas as it did so successfully in the 19th century. And we automatically unlock Marines level 1. And then this one, we're going to support the Marines with some other new tech. I love these 35-day focuses. Focus tree seems good.
Sí, señor.
I have enjoyed it.
Listo, señor.
Okay, you guys need to be using better logistics, not horses as well. You guys need trucks.
Atención.
Okay, meanwhile, they're trying to break out of Buenos Aires. I don't think we're at a stalemate per se.
Fila.
I'm just gonna launch a few attacks of my own here. And you know if we're winning because our green number gets closer to 100. When it gets 100, they retreat. And there's a lot of calculations that are going on under the hood of this. The general skills being taken into account, whether we have flanks in multiple directions, if we have better recon than them, it gives us an advantage. Our doctrine will dictate what types of tactics we use, so that the generals are using different tactic cards against each other that have pros and cons. There's a large list of tactics that they can use. The individual defense and entrenchment level of the enemies who are dug in on the defense, the attack level with all of your combined upgrades and stats of those who are there, the combat width that dictates how big your attack can be, and much more. Whether you have air support, whether you have railway bombardments, do you have artillery, all that's going on under the hood. But in my case, I just need them to go squish. Is it pizza time?
En fila. Avancen.
I think putting the squeeze on right here is a good idea too. If we can, they have 4 units, so this is going to be an even battle that we're probably not winning. So we gotta poke and find the weak spots. I think the weak spot is here, down here.
Sí, señor.
So green troops are mine, so I'm selecting my strongest green boys. And trying to push them back across the river, I guess.
Listo. En fila.
Don't know if this will work. I don't know how they're still hanging on, man. We have so much land. We need some breakthrough. Yeah, we need some breakthrough.
En fila.
They're also kind of just getting entrenched and dug in. And all their divisions are concentrated back there.
Listo, señor. Atención. Listo, señor.
Okay, well, I don't know how these guys are staying supplied up here.
Atención.
100 combat with versus 48. Like, they have 600, 700 plus defense, and their entrenchment is like 26% bonus to their offense and defense, so that's a huge part of it. We can kind of erode their entrenchment by keeping the pressure up. And if you move offensively at all, your entrenchment is automatically gone, basically. So, I mean, this will help, because they're going to retreat from here. And then we just got to go fast.
Está retrocediendo, señor.
Try to chase them. And then we can redeploy those 4 divisions somewhere to the south. And hopefully have an advantage there.
Atención.
Like, we've got them surrounded, but we can't... I feel like we can't quite finish the job. Soviet-Bulgarian Treaty of Mutual Assistance. The Bulgarian Prime Minister Nikola Mushanov and the Soviet leader Ivan Smirnov have signed an agreement by which they seek to strengthen the relationship between both countries and promote cooperation in military and economic matters. With this treaty, the Bulgarian government also intends to stimulate trade with the Soviet Republic. Okay. I'm worried to look at our casualties. Ooh, chat, was it worth 85,000 Chilean soldiers to take Argentina for communism? Well, they're at 243,000, so they're hurting. $89K from Chilean Argentina. A free military factory for me? What do we need? We're gonna need more mech and truck. We're also gonna need more trains. I'll put it on trains for now, because we're going to be scaling up in a significant way. If we happen to get to this spot before they can retreat to it, we'll overrun them and automatically win. Which is pretty great. Don't know if we'll make it, though. But we're in hot pursuit. Got him. Got him. Excellent. All right, now to reinforce this front. And they are gonna be difficult to get out of there. Infantry anti-tank, I don't think will help. They don't really have a large tank force, but some more support companies would be nice. Let's get Ingis. Bolster their attack in urban, river, forts, all that good stuff. I don't know, I don't know how we're gonna do this, chat, without, like, losing all of our manpower, because we're capped. I think we're at our max. We only have 48K left, and that's it. We've already lost, like, 80K from the pool. It's rough out there.
Sí, señor.
I'm not sure where we're better poised to win here. Depending on how small these groups are, I want to at least do a little test here. and see how this goes.
Avance.
Put some reinforcements in. Pretty good attack, pretty good offensive.
Sí, señor.
That's exactly what we need right there. That gives us another angle on the port. And if we send in mechanized, 2 full-size
Avance.
grunts, 2 more mechanized from this side,
Avance. Avance.
we might... Oh, hold up. Oh my god.
Sí, señor.
We accidentally joined a different fight, and that fighter was losing, so we instantly ended the battle. But if we start the fight, maybe it'll go better. All right, what do we get? In order for our Marines to function at full capacity and effectiveness, we should consider developing tech that can support them, like landing vehicles, and better supply distribution techniques when we land on shores. Permanent buff, Marine supply grace period is up 48 hours, and we get 2 techs automatically, advanced landing craft and amphibious drive, with some XP. So, here is our free tech. Without me having to even do anything. Got landing crafts. And then amphibious tanks, I guess. Amphibious drive was automatically unlocked. Interesting. Okay, so we're all the way done on that then. Do we want a... Dude, 2 75% research bonuses for nuclear tech? That's... That seems great, right? Electronics as well. Electronics, nuclear, and rocket tech. Just any of those that you want to pick. But if I do that, then I'm not... working on... I need to start thinking about the Navy. Long term, we need the Navy. So let's do building slots and dockyard. Because that's going to be what comes after South America. That's what'll worry us.
Listo.
That's what'll keep us up at night. Okay. What do we do here? Try another assault.
Listo. Listo.
Because they took 1 division off the port, and that might be our chance. Punching through is really hard, though. It looks like we're barely winning the tug-of-war. Organization is taking a hit, though.
Sigan atacando.
Our motorized mechanized, I think, are the ones carrying.
Avance. Listo, señor.
Okay, if we get them out before they reinforce, this is huge. Yeah, dude, that's where... See who's first? The trucks. First ones on the spot before these dudes can even reinforce over. They're there waiting. The speed is the main reason why motorized mechanized are so godly, and now they're completely encircled, right? It's over. It's basically over now.
Listo.
They don't have any supplies. And we do. Because of the port. So now all we gotta do...
Acabamos con ello.
Launch a counterattack.
Rápido.
3 angles. All of our forces committed.
Avance.
Push them into a single square. And then start the cleanup process. .96. We've got an intel advantage, flanking multiple directions. I think we just have stronger units with more support. All right, this is definitely gonna be huge. Because now they're just a single pocket, and we just go all together now, lads. Put your back into it. The final push, and we just watch the helmets plink with every one of their divisions that gets overrun one after the other. But we got some free civilian factories first. Okay, that means we now actually have our first radar down here. We're gonna want multiple radar spots long term. And we're also gonna want to start thinking about dockyards. So boom, dockyard, dockyard, dockyard. Dockyard, dockyard. We're gonna have to get our military factories from somewhere else. We're gonna need Omega dockyards. This is like 15 plus divisions of the Argentine League going up in smoke. Another one. And this is what good coordination does. It lets you focus down a single one of their divisions so your troops coordinate their attack on one and then eliminate them. And eliminate the next one, and the next one, and then it dominoes. All right, just in case the war ends, because it's about to. They went up from like 260 to 400,000 casualties with this push. We're up to almost 100,000, which is a huge commitment for Chile. But we knew Argentina was going to be one of two of the most difficult challenges, Brazil being the other one. All right, that pocket is completely wiped out. We're gonna make a new front line and I can't believe, look how much of Argentina we control and they have not capitulated. Are you serious, bro? You're gonna live with just Buenos Aires. That's it? Is that all of Argentina? They are like a hair's breadth away. Recon plus 200%. We were already getting the recon advantage, but it can't hurt to have another one. And then I may as well improve our field hospitals, because we clearly need them. Could have used more of them. This is with tier 2 field hospitals. That's how many troops we've lost. All right, I'm actually going to get my baby divisions out of here so they stop kind of cluttering. Because this is a cavalry leader anyways. I don't really want cavalry in this group. I really want max entrenchment plus 30%, and this is going to become my, like... I'm sorry to demote Carlos Fuentes, but yeah, he's going to be my, like, defender. So let's do a recovery rate, I guess.
Atención.
And we're going to put this on a big coastal defense spot, primarily for ports. Just ports right now. Yeah, I want to take those guys off the front so they're not taking resources or supplies from the rest of my troops. They're not contributing a ton anyways. We just learned how support weapons work on the eve of the push into Buenos Aires. With the increased use of assault rifles, developing reliable automatic weapons that can be used in any environment by all soldiers is our priority. Let's also research Infantry Equipment 3. We're not going to make it yet, but we're going to want to. So why not start now?
Sí, señor.
Wasn't the collaboration government supposed to make them better? Yeah. Speaking of, thanks for reminding me. We're going to prepare a collab government in the Brazilian Republic. Rosita, And Delfina. Commence when ready. So we're going to do that in Brazil. Is this Delfina going? Yeah. And we're going to do quiet intel network there. That way we don't hopefully get caught by those nerds. Thornathus, please.
Listo, señor.
You know what I'm saying? Okay. Offensive time? Let's go. The last push. For the motherland! It doesn't look good. Maybe it'll start looking better in a second.
Bajo ataque.
This is with almost a maximum planning bonus. We don't need much, we just need them to move, like 1 or 2 land tiles. They seem vulnerable on the flanks, and this could be it. How many casualties? We just lost like 10,000 more casualties, I think, for this push. How, dude? There's nothing left!
Listo.
There's nobody left, dude. How did they even retake this spot? What?
Sí, señor.
All right, this is crazy, man. How are they not giving up yet?
Atención.
I say we just go for the Buenos Aires counter push because some of them are trying to attack over here. Once they stop, we push from the flank. And just try and brute force it, dude. We're down to 29,000 manpower. We're gonna be scraping the barrel in a minute. I can't let them get entrenched, dude. How is this still allowed to be happening? We even have the island, the Falkland Islands. They have South Georgia. That Georgia is the most south, I would say. Argentina not capitulated, by the way. Completely different than capitulation, trust me.
Atención. En fila. Listos.
This is the weakest Buenos Aires is gonna be, dude.
Listos.
Maybe we just trust the general. They got last stand going too. Did we just halt on last stand? Stop all attacks until last stand is over.
En fila.
2 more. Rolling out. We only have 22k manpower. Chat's like, is it time for airplanes? Bro, who's gonna sit in the airplane? Do you see any people to put in planes? Number 1. Number 2, we only started with 2 research slots in Chile for like most of the game. When was I supposed to research airplanes? The famous Chilean Air Force. Production efficiency cap and output cost for our guns. Sounds good. The problem is they're getting way too many victory points for Buenos Aires. considering I even did a collaboration government. Arsenales de Marina are our trustworthy ship manufacturers, and they also help keep the fleet in as good a shape as we've managed to the latest years, far exceeding the quality of upkeep that any other South American countries managed. We should now increase their funding to prepare for war. We're already at war. Dockyards are something we're going to be investing in. Santiago gets 2 free building slots and 2 free dockyards. I don't want to fortify the coasts yet. I do want more dockyards, though. And then this is for cruisers, screens, and carriers. Fuel usage plus 5% just feels bad. Let's do anti-air bonus for screens. And then all cruisers, more heavy attack. Sure. What is this? CSAV? Who's CSAV? CSAV is my battleship cruiser line. Okay, let's do reliability up. They got like 2 level ups apiece, I guess. Sub detection and surface detection. You got it. He tells a CK player stuck in a new world. Infantry and a pair of horses is always the plan. Armor, air, boats, witchcraft.
Attention!
It's kind of true. Use the Navy for bombardments. I'm pretty sure Argentina has a stronger Navy than we do, but I could be wrong. They have, I guess they only have 6 boats. But like, it's gonna be like 2 cats, like slap fighting. You know what I mean? We do have a pretty sweet admiral. A few of them, actually. Vicente Marino Bielik. Bielik. 10% spotting speed, 20% screen efficiency, better fjord and archipelago movement. When does that? Inshore fighter. That might be useful. An expert fighting close to the shore, this officer understands how to hide behind islands and in fjords. And it can also be... I gotta kind of think of what I want this guy to be in the future. I kind of want... I say Lancer, like torpedo screen penetration. Torpedoes just go better. Ooh, this is a tough one, chat. Torpedo hit chance, torpedo cooldown, or like... the cruiser. I like cruisers a lot in this game, so we can get the cruiser speed and damage. Let's get that for the future. Torpedo expert seems god tier though. It's hard to say. I still to this day don't know how to tell when a dude is got the maximum amount of traits he's ever gonna get. I'm not sure how that works. Okay, so anyway, we can have them. We can just select the fleets, send them all to this tile, and in theory they'll move over here, and if they're unopposed, you can see them moving out right now, they'll give shore bombardment as a bonus, which is better than nothing. But yeah, it is crazy how gridlocked we've become here. With like 1%. We're at the finish line, and we've lost 128,000 Chileans. Dude, our total manpower is only 677. That's a lot of casualties. 120-something out of 800,000 is a lot of casualties in one war. Probably why war support is trickling down. We need to do some things for stability anyways here. What do these do? Socialist education, which gives them a research speed and communism boost. All right, so basically if any of our puppets were having a question of conscience, they seem very happily communist right now. Invite Italian military advisors for division attack speed and defense. Artillery attack and defense is a good one. We'll do that. French, come over and coach our people. I'd say let's do improved worker conditions for a bit. That's going to cost us more civilian factories and factory output, but it's going to give us weekly stability for a while. And we need stability. We're at 35%. It's like kind of sad. But I had to spend a lot of political power on that. All right, they're here. The ships are here.
Attention!
I'll look at Mechanized 3 in a sec. All right. Send it. Now, you see that little icon? That means they're getting shore bombarded. Capital ships are supporting the battle with a shore bombardment. Hell yeah. They're supporting it in all 3 locations. But we're losing in all 3 anyways. Dude, this is tough, man. We just need to trust, chat. We need to believe. We were only able to get 1 unit to retreat. Bulgaria joins the 4th International. I can't tell if they're doing anything or not. Because they're just going to keep reinforcing over here. My allies are kind of helping too. We got another one to retreat temporarily, but it's rough, man. We're down to 14,000 troops. Try retreating to draw them out. I don't know, man. I'm just going to keep pushing real quick because they look like they're so low, dude. Like, this is the lowest they've ever been. I think we're definitely cracking through. It's just a matter of if we can keep this pressure up. We have 0 manpower now. Okay, but what if I just disband all the old stinky units that we don't care about? 14. These are really small. I'm gonna disband that entire force and get 60,000 manpower. Because I think we got this, bros. I just have to believe. They also have manpower problems. That's true. Their orange bar is fading. They're running out of supplies. I don't know if it was worth all this extra bloodshed, but we got it. Ladies and gentlemen, Buenos Aires is ours. And the war... Okay, I was getting worried. Oh, thanks, dudes. They had 32 trucks? Wow, so generous. Okay, anyways, how many people had to die for that? I honestly thought that was going to go a little smoother. That's kind of... It's insane when you think about the fact that that went that way, even after we eliminated, like, 16 plus of their divisions. You know? Even after. All right, Chilean Argentina should be able to claim everything. Dude, I don't want their stinky navy, but I guess that's what we'll do. All right, I got the navy. And then Chilean Argentina should be able to just take... I'm just going to help them take all this and puppet it for them. I assume they've already got Buenos Aires. Okay, so it should be good. Chilean Argentina is now our puppet. At what cost? They only have 3 national spirits. I have like a dozen. Well, here's what we bought with our money, chat. We got 4 coastal defense ships and a host of, I guess we got some tier 2. We did get some tier 2 destroyers, which aren't very good, but what can you do? Okay. Anyway, that will actually help us. I'm gonna send them all back to port. Okay. So we got about 16 ships, so we more than doubled the size of our surface fleet. And yet, the tier 2 destroyers are better than the ones that we have. Now, the real fun begins, chat. Do you see anything? Oh, actually, no, Uruguay.
Atención.
War support went a little bit back up. Combat casualties caused some problems. China took 12 states. Japanese People's Republic took 3. Minkkua was annexed. What a strange turn of events. All right, we kind of need to go ahead and launch. I know that you guys are fatigued from the war. What if I told you I think this one will be easier? He said, not believing it because these guys actually have, like, only 3 spots that we can invade from. How strong are you? 59 to 130k. Why is our organization low?
Sí, señor.
All right, you know what we need to do, chat? I know what'll make this easier. Something that would have made it easier a long time ago. Switching to Grand Battle Plan. Entrenchment speed up 25%, max entrenchment up 10. Goodbye, mobile warfare. I'll miss you. And then grabbing max planning plus 10%. And then soon we should get another discount here. So we can go ahead and pick our 3rd Spirit of Command, which I like. Probably like logistical. I don't know. Logistical focus is okay. I think flexible org is actually quite good because it's 5% faster speed, lower organization loss when moving. I value those things a lot. Let's do flexible. Got a research slot that I need to put somewhere. Let's continue. We're gonna need to pivot into boat manufacture. And for that, we're gonna need some destroyer hulls. So it begins. Only 4 research slots. Feels bad. How did it come to this? Automotive manufacturer. Let's give mechanized 3% more breakthrough. Oh yeah, we need to do this. Oh yeah. We have 400 extra mechanized. We just switched to 2. We have a 2-year ahead of time bonus on 3. So we're just gonna go straight to the top. Because I know that the picture's the same. But 4 extra defense, that breakthrough is huge. max speed 12 kilometers an hour. That speed is huge. More hardness and armor. So they're really hard to push back from enemy infantry. They themselves get more piercing for anti-armor. And you keep reliability. And then all mechanized just get 15% more attack. So that's just like awesome too. Okay, but yes, we need to go ahead and just get on with it. Launch the revolution.
Attention!
My forces get 30 days of rest, reorganization, and planning. Which they now get a 52% plan attack bonus, which I think should help in this push. I think replacing some infantry with artillery. No, the reason why you don't want to do that is because artillery costs organization, while infantry gives it. So if you were to replace an infantry, or two, with line artillery, not only are they different combat width, because artillery is 3 combat width, and infantry is 2. So you got the numbers wrong. You also are dipping hugely into your organization. So we're only at, so our soft HP is going down, which is bad for both offense and defense, because we're more disorganized because we don't have the troops to support the line items, be they artillery, anti-air, or anti-tank. So we need to balance those things. And you balance them in some ways by just going down doctrine, because our next doctrine gives us 10 org. So we want to have at least 50 org. I've only got 44, which is, like, not enough at the moment. They can't stay in the fight very long. What we need right now is breakthrough, not soft attack. We just need that initial push. Military engineering projects, 50% more entrenchment. And I think they also give us a good bonus on rivers, urban, and forts. So that's actually going to be hugely helpful. Plus 10% attack, because we're about to do some more... I wonder if they do have any forts. No. No forts. Brazil might, though. We're also going to be fighting this time with support weapons 4. And I really probably want a maintenance company to go with the mechanized. So perhaps we start... I feel like I'm just researching too many weird different things. I think it's been a while since we've had a 4 research slot.
Attention!
Oh, did I mess this up? I might have messed this up because it was only giving those orders to like one group. Yeah. Oh no. I may have screwed us. Because those guys are not going to have plan prep. It is going up 2.5 per day, though.
En fila!
What's up, Asta? How you doing, dude? Welcome to the stream, Asta. Appreciate the 36 months. Happy 3 years. For those of you that joined recently, here's where we're at on our South American conquest. We have pushed through Bolivia, Peru, Ecuador, Venezuela, Colombia, and most recently and most difficultly, Argentina. So Argentina is our puppet, led by this dude who looks like the guy from Up, Victorio Codavilla, our new communist leader with a 51% majority. And, of course, the Chilean Socialist Republic is our main character faction, led by old Mark Zuckerberg. Unfortunately, we have hemorrhaged a lot of manpower in the Argentinian War for Liberation. And we are about to possibly sacrifice more in the quest for Uruguay. But my general assures me that we are stronger and that this is a great plan with 70% value. So with that in mind, and a hopefully 48 to 58% combat bonus, we will make one swift and decisive spearhead. Our manpower is only going to be a problem until after we beat Brazil. Which reminds me, how is the resistance going here? I think that it's not. We should try... Oh, we have to arm them with guns. Arm the anti-Dutch resistance in Suriname. And then I can support anti-French resistance in French Guyana. Which is a huge debuff to France's compliance and resistance targets in this territory. This is my anti-capitalist resistance movement up here. So adding guns increases their resistance by a ton. They're already at 59%. Okay, well, I hope I don't need to help them because we got our own problems here. Well, there's the communist uprising inside of Uruguay. So they've got the back door.
Sí, señor.
And most of the coast. The military is not the only thing that the seas are good for. As we are a country too large... Okay, this is a weird sentence, but it makes sense. As we are a country to large part reliant on trade. No, okay, it's a weird sentence. And also one that holds offshore regions, such as Rapa Nui. We should expand the merchant marine and invest funds into the expansion of a shipping industry. 2 building slots, 2 naval dockyards, 25 convoys added, and we get a new industrial concern for naval research speed if we want. Which one was that? Okay, convoys are cheaper. Fortify the coast. No, thank you. I think we're either ready to do... I think let's do encourage bond purchases and try to get the stability up 5%. That way is pretty good. All right. It's time, chat. Launch. Wait.
Sí, señor.
You can't launch because Argentina has to join us.
Attention.
Now you can launch. That huge combat buff. Yeah, this one's gonna go a lot better. And faster. Yeah, it's not a typo, it's just a little weird. There's the Dutch War. That's the civil war that we predicted before. And they are full-on communists. Here's the thing. Can this war ever end? I don't know if what we're doing is good or not. Oh no, they joined the 4th International. Wait. No, not like this. I didn't have the option to invite them to a faction. Bro, I have to have this. Okay, so instead of declaring war on just the Dutch, now we'd be declaring war on the Union of Soviet Republics. Oh, wait, no, that's not necessarily true. That's not necessarily true. Because they're a communist party, when we do propose closer cooperation, it will demand that they submit to us, which should supersede their alliance. But I don't know what happens if they're currently at war. So basically what I did was I just dragged the Soviet Union into a war against the Dutch. Or the Union of Soviet Republics, I think. And then I'm about to do the exact same thing to France. Over there. Okay, anyway. I digress. I just made the Dutch join the Germans. Look what I did, chat. To be fair, they called themselves the Dutch Reich, so I can't act too surprised about that one. You know, it'd be really cool if you guys didn't do, like, Last Stand right now. That'd be really cool. If you just cut that out and rolled over. And let me win this one. I mean, this one should be easy. Compared to Argentina and Brazil. Chile casually manipulating Europe's war to be worse. Correct.
Listo, señor.
We just have to stop Uruguay from basically falling back on this pocket of communist resistance. Field Hospital 3! Yes! Trickle back plus 10%, so 30% of our casualties go back to the front. It's 1943? Oh my god, it's February 1943, chat. Industry, I guess. It's time to pivot and just go back and finish industry. When is... Oh, we're also setting up a collaboration government in Brazil right now, in Rio de Janeiro. I'm actually doing spies. You know what else I'm gonna do? One more passive defense. Spin some factories. Ooh, we got that dude in a pocket. Why is my front line so small?
Attention.
I just noticed this.
Listo. Sí, señor.
Why did I pick the Mountaineers to go do that?
Listo. En fila.
Okay, so... This dude by himself needs to go. I'm gonna go ahead and divert one of our troop transports, take that dude out, pop it, and then that way we're all focused on the same front together, and we can finish the job. You can see our motorized and mechanized is doing some big work. Once the wars have settled, then we'll start making new and improved infantry equipment, but until then, we don't want to change our production lines because it'll slow everything down. Now we got to choose between flexible and streamlined. 20% flexibility is 20% production efficiency cap. Or, no, to retention, and then 10% to cap. Yeah. No. Wait. I think I'm going to want growth, actually. 10% to growth? Retention is great, but we're going to end up getting all of South America and all of its space and all of its factories, and we're going to want to build. We're going to build a lot of factories, and I think we're going to want the growth rates. Could be wrong. I've regretted picking that one in the past. But maybe this time will be different. We do not have enough steel. I don't really have anybody I want to trade with. Spain, maybe? Socialist Republic of Uruguay. Oh. Thanks, guys. That's super nice of you. Alright, putting the finishing touches. Going to Montevideo right now. Well played. All right. Socialist Republic of Uruguay. Enjoy. I'm gonna get this for you, bro. We got another one. All right. We have every border with Brazil except Paraguay. They will not accept an invitation to the faction. What happens if I guarantee their independence? Does that make them like me more? Yes. I can also give them a non-aggression pact, because they are already a communist faction. And then that really doesn't improve their willingness to accept. Okay. National focus canceled. Oh, you can only do it while you're at war? And since I won the war too quickly. Okay. Well, that sucks. Well. Forget that one then. That's kind of cheating, dude. We've been at war so many times. There should be a secondary thing that's like, if you have been to war 5 times in the last year, then it still counts. Which I have been. All right, let's do joint development programs. The prereq for the reason I didn't do this sooner was because we had to have support for the International Revolution and be in a faction. And after we joined the faction, I forgot that these would unlock, because this is 4 building slots and 4 factories. Wait, no, it's not. It's more than that, I think. Because Chile and Argentina, revolutionary. Oh wait, the more faction members we have, the more building slots we create. So we should not do this one, right, until we have all of them. And then they all get free, like 2 free building slots and factories, which is huge. It's going to take, like, time, but it's really cool. All right, well, let's go back then. Our war support isn't the highest. I'm tempted to just go Department of Propaganda for that 10% war support. That way we can just keep it high. Okay, guess what? Do we need to go here first? Launch the revolution in the Cooperative Republic of Guyana.
Attention!
All right, to be honest with you, I honestly don't think that they could possibly have a military force. I'm just gonna send my smaller group and give them strategic redeployment and let them go. Okay, let's work on rail infrastructure. We need to have, like, awesome, at least level 2 complete rail lines throughout South America. Especially toward the coasts. Like, this not connecting is a problem. And then we can connect these. Then those. This literally doesn't even have a connection to the supply hub, which is crazy. That's a supply hub out there. Didn't I build a supply hub over here too? Yeah, we did. To prepare for the invasion of Brazil. And I could make more, but I'm hopeful that we have them from enough directions already. So, let's get to 23. You guys will go with a different field marshal for this. He can get some training.
Listos!
Chad, what if I told you that 23 divisions is not enough to, like, surround Brazil? Would you believe me if I told you that? Where's the impassable land now? They made a lot of the deep... Oh, look at it. They made a lot of the deep jungle impassable terrain, like the deserts in North Africa. So you can't even go in here. So the borders are like more strategically interesting. I'm kind of thinking, like, what if the bulk of our forces start on the south and just kind of push up to Rio de Janeiro and try to, like, blitz it? It'd probably be, well, and then we can have, like, our motorized on the top trying to go around the north side and kind of meet around. I don't know who's going to go in the middle, or do we just trust our allies? You know what I mean? We do have a lot, they have a lot of fronts. It's going to be a war on every front, basically. And we'll have the Civil War portion as well. And they have a lot of communist support, so more so than democratic. So it should be quite a good revolution for us. Because I'm thinking, like... I need to look at the supply. Okay, we want to capture this supply hub and this supply hub and this supply hub. And we want them to not have any of these 1, 2, 3 hubs. So... I wish you could look at the supply hubs while making your offensive line. But yeah, it's... Wait, what are you doing, dude? You have to create a front line first. Well, what is this? Okay, there you go. Now you've got a front line. Move. It was like here. Oh god, I hate that tile. That tile's gonna be kind of tough to defend, honestly. Something like that, even though that's a bit messy, does include all of the supply depots. Okay. 1936 destroyer. Don't care until you take me to 1940, but before you do that, I need construction 5. The Romanian People's Republic has capitulated to the Union of Soviet Republics. Wow, hold on, is there a comeback? I guess Bulgaria joined the 4th International, so that's probably what did it. Now they got another front down there. And if your name is the German Empire, you may have overextended. Because that looks an awful lot like allies bearing down on Berlin right now. Though we did throw a bit of a wrench in their plans by bringing the Dutch into the war. You want to see the stats on this? German Empire, 4 million casualties. Union of Soviet Republics, 3.5 million casualties. Estonia, Finland, 500,000. Yugoslavia, 500,000. Austria-Hungary, 1.5 mil. Large casualties. Nordic Defense Council, 330k. 160k Hellenic Republic, Spain, 200,000. 1 million for United Kingdom, 600,000 French, 240,000 Mexican Republic. That's right. Germans losing more than the Soviets. Yeah, they did have a really strong alliance. The problem is they kind of declared war on everybody. Because everyone that's at war with them is 2 different alliances. And Japan's not even involved, nor is the US. At this point. So they have stayed largely out. Okay, you guys need to, like, go faster, dude. The war is literally going to start before you get to the front line. I'm working on the railway now.
Sí, señor. Atención. Listo.
I guess just one field marshal's fine for now.
Sí, señor.
This is why we're trying to make a good railway, because getting across South America is hard, it turns out. We're upgrading the railways, and we need to do the infrastructure also. We got maximum passive defense counter intel. That's what we should be doing, dude. We're not even deciphering. But we can't. Yeah, that's right. Hold on. We don't know how, do we? We haven't even formed a cryptology department. I'm just gonna scan these and see if they're worth. Propaganda, control trade, capture chance. Let's form the Department of Cryptology. It's 1943. We need to know what cryptology is. Agent forced into hiding while on assignment. Rosita was evidently detected by counterintel. The last message she sent said she noticed enemy surveillance following her and she was going to execute evasion and escape. As part of this, Rosita will naturally have broken contact with her handlers to avoid compromising them or others. If successful, she'll contact us again in a few weeks and is definitely not compromised. Collaboration government. Ooh. With a first attempt dashed by high waves, a second landing the next day was met with success and delivered the team safely to shore. The team has organized a number of reliable men, some with military experience, into small paramilitary units, which will help guarding the rear of our advancing army. The team has so far failed to make contact during the pre-arranged schedule. We have no further information. So we got a 45% increase in collaboration. And what about the rest? Did it reset my entire intelligence network because that person went into hiding? Excellent. Incan Empire is actually a focus of Chile. Breezy meow. So in this DLC, Chile can do Incan Empire. That was one of the possibilities that we had. We're doing our own version of the Incan Empire. Communist Incas. Okay, our forces are still taking their sweet time getting to the front. We have begun the rail construction. That looks like a nice spot for rail as well. They'll have to replenish their organization when they get there. And start planning the offensive, which honestly should be a walk in the park. I don't think Guyana has any... We don't know how many troops they have. They could be the most powerful country in the world. Maintenance companies. All right, we're going to want these to augment our mechanized. They give us bonus to reliability to make sure that the trucks don't break down. Prevents accidents. Also gives us some equipment capture, which can be useful. We'll come back to that, though. We need a bunch of things. Including Mounted Infantry 3. I don't know, we need a lot of things. It's probably not the top priority, but... Alright, they're here. They're here, and they are prepping for war. 61% war support. I think we're buffing that with Department of Propaganda right now. Meanwhile, in Europe... Oh. That's us. Berlin looks a little scared. They look a little afraid. Okay, so the war is on. I don't see any communist soldiers. In fact, I don't see any soldiers. Oh, wait. I'm gonna need some Venezuelan support in this war so they can open the borders and...
Listo.
Oh, I found some. I'm sorry, guys. Listen, I'm trying to make it as quick and painless as possible. My... The good news is, I am not annexing you. Chad, I just gave that to Venezuela. Which, you know what? That makes sense, I guess. Because it's up there by Venezuela. They're my puppet anyways. They deserve it for helping. They've been such a good help.
Sí, señor.
Now, I don't really know what to do with this. Oops. Oops, 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 oops. That is not what I wanted to do.
Listo.
You guys stay on that.
Atención. Sí, señor.
But yeah, I don't know what to do with these. They've already declared... I don't think I can do anything, honestly. Alright, I think we redeploy.
Listo.
This is all my mechanized. Oof. This is an impassable part of Brazil. Let's take half here.
En fila. Sí, señor.
And then take the other half over here.
Atención.
Look at, this is the actual, like, you can only follow the rivers to invade Brazil. That's interesting. Very interesting. It's more obvious when you kind of, like, zoom out. Okay, well, I wanted to do, like, another attempt at our collaboration government, but perhaps... Chat, is this a now or never situation? We just... the only other thing we could do is the cryptology. And, like, decryption power. Because now I can actually use my intelligence agency to start cracking the code. Which will take 960 days. Oh my god. That'll go down once we get the radio. We don't even know how to do radio interception yet. So, I mean, it'll go down. Naval invasion is kind of interesting. How big is the fleet? We don't know. Oh, 16 to 29 ships. There is the possibility
Listo, señor.
of a naval invasion, though. Like, that is not off the table. Thinking.
En fila.
We don't have any Marines trained.
Sí, señor.
What if we did, like
En fila.
6 full-size divisions? Marmaduke! With the Trickster. And we plan a naval invasion from as close as we can, like Buenos Aires. And we just ship it, not like, I think they're gonna have people in Sao Paulo and Rio de Janeiro, but we need like a port. The problem is if we attack into Sao Paulo, we're not in the city, we're just at the port. The best... It's It's probably best for us to go here. 3, 4, 5, 6. That way all of our forces have a tile to land on, and then we're bordering Sao Paulo. They're going to be up a creek with no port, though. They have no supplies. But this is just here to crack open the egg and allow us to push in from here and here and here and kind of encircle them and, like, form a link between these two. I think this will take them by surprise.
Avancen!
Lock it in. How long is it going to take to plan? 31 days? That's not bad. Okay, we need to get our fleet. Also, we need to consider building up some naval bases. Where is Santiago? Like, I always feel like our capital should have a max level naval base. Let's get it, like, let's not go too crazy with the building. And then I'm also going to build up Buenos Aires, because we'll eventually control Buenos Aires as well. And then to launch into the Caribbean, we're going to need somebody up here. So it's either going to be Venezuelan territory or Colombian territory to go into the Caribbean. I guess 2 is good. Let's get a level 4 port there. I guess that'd be level 6. Wait. Why is this yellow? Oh, because I'm already building a train track there. So this is going to be like level 7. This is going to be like level 6. Okay, those are good. Assume the Civil War happens. Yeah, but we don't know where it's going to happen. That's the issue. I don't know where the Civil War is going. And we needed some political power until just now anyways. I'm nervous, dude. If we thought Argentina was tough, we don't even know how many forces Brazil has. I mean, we have numbers, right? We have whatever's left out of all of our allies. Spread propaganda. Yeah, if I had more spies, I would, but right now I'm trying to rebuild the intel network so I can actually see how many troops they have. The world is ablaze, that's true. And despite our greatest efforts, not all in the civilian population support war. As such, we must form a department dedicated to convincing them of the benefits. 10% war support, communism popularity up, and we can do 10 plus 10 decryption speed and an operative slot. That's what I'm looking for. How do I know what plus 10 decryption speed is? 10 out of what we have 12 by default. Okay. And we're about to have plus 25 from radio interception. It's mostly about having an extra operative. So that lowered it to 465. Berlin is down. Berlin is down. Let's do another radio interception. British forces have advanced into Berlin, and the War Cabinet has announced the capture of the German capital after a pitched battle. Striking at dawn, British commandos seized the Tempelhof airport, while armored columns advanced on the Frankfurter Alley. With the Reich Chancellery under British control, they still called it that, even in the new government, fighting in the city has largely ended. The current status of the German government is unclear, but it's believed some have escaped. Chat, the walls are closing in. Once Bulgaria got in, I don't know, it seemed like this soft underbelly caused some problems for them with a new front. And I think that they were on the way out anyways because they just pissed off too many people. All right, he is ready for a naval invasion. And we need these 2 tiles Well, damn, I guess we need 3 tiles. We need to have naval supremacy here, here, and here. That's a little awkward. But yeah, we're just going to patrol. We should have been doing exercises this whole time, but I don't know, didn't. We can do exercises now, but we're going to have to repair. Because they are all green, dude. They're level 1 babies. They've never even driven a ship before, you know? It's very sad. What's the end goal? Right now, my end goal is unite South America under one banner and then see where we go from there. And we're working on it. That reminds me. We need to supply guns to French Guyana so they can start their own revolution. Okay, radio interception is going to go up again in 3 days. I feel like I should wait for this, but I don't know. The longer I wait, the stronger they get. We got max level industry. 20% more room for factories and states. Awesome. More retention, more factory output. I love it. I love it. What next? Sorry, I'm clicking too many buttons. It's 1943, man. I guess infantry, we need to buff the infantry. Heart attack and piercing. Buff our artillery manufacturer with more reliability. Update the designs. And also, while we're here, we should have a cheaper doctrine. Do we not? I thought we invited a general. Italian military advisor will give us a 75% cost reduction for grand battle plan. And then speed 5%. Okay, sure. And then do specialization in spearhead tanks, which doesn't do anything for us right now, but it will if we get into tanks. Okay, that looks good. The end goal is communist Pan-American superstate. That's probably going to start a war where the Guyanese join the Soviets and the Soviets end up at war with the Allies. Okay. That is 2,000 IQ if that's what ends up happening. We pit the capitalists against our fellow communists to show them the true strength of our brand of communism. Decryption power plus 25. Sure. We still got a year just to crack the cipher of Brazil. I think Brazil's worth doing correctly, though. You know what I mean? Also, our agent came back. We can prepare a collab government again. Wait, that's the wrong place. Okay. Let's try, can you do, I assume you can double up on collaboration governments. Just need 300 support equipment, 1,500 guns. Do it again. You can set it to automatically repeat, but 90 days of prep. Yeah, this one is worth, like, Brazil's the big one. Plus, it gives our puppets some time to restabilize and strengthen and stuff. I guess I could be changing my government. I never went to war economy in all of this. Oops. My bad. We're already at service by requirement, and export focus is honestly doing a lot of trade for us. We're exporting 111 steel. which means we're getting a lot of civilian factories that we're now using on our spy agency. So our trade has been kind of key to our success. Stability, construction speed bonuses. We could use some high command. Let's get a high command. Artillery expert. 15% attack. It's a good one. Oops, all toast. No, actually, the toasters are okay. We got 16 out of 56 factories going to them. We're getting 31 factories from trade. So, you know, it's pretty good. The final tier of construction, part 5. 10% faster is more better. Let's get night vision for a night attack bonus. We need to make the infantry as strong as they can be before the land invasion of Brazil, which is crazy to even think about. Dude, we got 100k spare infantry equipment, 5k spare artillery. I think if we wanted, we could go ahead and switch to weapons 3, but we need more steel. Or I could say, forget about that, take 2 factories off infantry equipment, put 2 on mechanized. We have too many trains right now, but that won't last. All right, machine-assisted decryption. We're just getting as much decryption power as we can to become a decryption powerhouse suddenly. We knocked it down from 600 days to 230 days, 233. And we got the collaboration government going. I assume cryptology level is a defensive side. Another 10 decryption speed and an operative slot. Okay. Looking good. In my opinion, we now start thinking about our future armada. If we want to fight the US or any of the major powers later, we're going to need we need both airplanes and boat. It's hard to do everything with only 4 research slots, but we're getting our industry going first. So production efficiency cap even higher, efficiency growth even higher, and back to naval. Let's get destroyers. And then cruisers. And then I missed that 5th research slot. It's bad. I assume you can have 5. It's just the path that I took doesn't have 5. Okay, we're recruiting a new operative. The network seems really strong. So I'm going to say quiet intel network for now. Or boost ideology. So quiet intel network just ensures that it doesn't go down. Prevents the loss of intel network strength while the network is inactive. Why did you guys go home? Can you not do propaganda? Okay, you cannot do propaganda and quiet at the same time then. But you can do build intel. Okay, I understand. I got it. Oh, this is like boost. Propaganda is not what I want. Propaganda stability and war support. Ideology is what I want. All right, I got it. They might get caught, though, which would mess up prepare collaboration government. We're good. Whew. This one's going to be the hard one. Mountaineers. Let's finish our 1943 maintenance company so we can buff our mechanized. Probably going to go ahead and edit them and remove... It's tough to say. I don't really want to remove support artillery. They only have 42 orcs still. Okay, what if we did this? What if we increased our land doctrine to plus 10% defense and 10 org for all infantry, motorized, and mechanized? Okay. Then we take a look, and now they've got 48 org and 16 combat width. So it feels a little better to say put a mobile... So now that these are all trucks and mechanized, right? They want to go 12 kilometers an hour if possible. Which is insanely fast. So to give them a line artillery, it also needs to be mobile. It can't be this. Otherwise, watch how the speed drops from 12 to 4, because these are not attached to trucks. So we are going as slow as our slowest unit. So if we instead put in a mobile combat support battalion and it is motorized artillery, we get to maintain the 12 kilometers an hour because they're being towed by trucks, and we still get the benefit of the soft attack and other bonuses. Which in this case is quite a lot. Yeah, it's like almost 33% more soft attack, hard attack, organizations above 40 and 45. Defense goes up. Needs more fuel, but that's okay. And then if we wanted, we could throw on another one. But then again, I'm assuming that we have enough. We do, yeah. Okay, we got plenty. We got plenty. So we're down to 42 org, 22 combat width. Probably gonna keep it there because 42 org is a bit low, but man, they're gonna have a crazy punch with this 240 soft attack. Now I'm actually gonna take a little away because I think let's take some support already away and then make it support anti-air just to have a little bit of flexibility in case they have any kind of air power whatsoever. Plus 25 air attack. I feel like this is better. Oops. Wrong button. Wrong button. I could also add like one more motorized infantry, but that's going to eat into manpower. We're already eating into manpower. Okay. Yeah, this is good. Hopefully it wasn't too much manpower. So 67,000 manpower to reinforce our existing mechanized. Should take a dip. No maintenance company? Yeah, I want a maintenance company, but I'm not prepared. I guess I could remove the support anti-air, but I can't do field hospital, can't do logistics, can't do NG, can't do recon. So it'd have to be anti-air. And I feel like Brazil has planes. Not a lot. 5,000 to 8,000 manpower is not very much. We have 0. Yeah, I guess we can do away with it for now. I just wasted 10 army XP, but that's okay. Yeah, I think the maintenance company, I guess, is better. And the reliability bonus is going to go up because we're making it improve right now in research. Okay. Yeah, it's probably better. We're down to 156 days to decrypt. And we got one more machine-assisted decryption to speed that up. We are going to be spy masters, dude. We're going to get a new operative also. A new spy to recruit. Tough linguist or tough well-groomed. Let's go tough linguist. And I'm going to have this dude boost ideology for us as well. Trying to make communism more popular there. You can spend political points to be the spy master. Yeah, now that we have a faction, yes, I can. Which, in my case, is just going to control more operatives, right? What's funny is I think I'm going to lose spy master once we stop being in an alliance. It's complicated, you'll see, but... I don't think we're going to be able to be spy master forever. Because I'm going to end up being the only person in my faction. I don't know if that keeps the faction even if everybody else is no longer... Can you be in a faction by yourself? I guess so. I don't know. Launch the revolution in Panama. It's a little early. Brazil early. Or do I want to start bolstering? Because right now it's more important to make sure that we've bolstered everywhere we want to bolster. Because it takes 365 days. So I would say... Oh, we can also do anti-French resistance in the French Caribbean. Well, isn't that nice? Okay, hold on. Armada de Chile. While our fleet has a long and proud tradition, the Navy's prestige was badly damaged by the naval mutiny of 1931. By investing in the Armada, we can help rebuild public confidence. Free Navy XP, a dockyard, and some Navy XP per day. One naval base, 2 dockyards. Okay, you got it. Who is this? Republic of the British Antilles. Okay. Let's go ahead and bolster communism there. And also bolster communism. This is such a weird setup. Oh, that's Puerto Rico. Okay. Maybe Dominican Republic? Or Trinidad and Tobago, Jamaica, Belize, Bahamas, Haiti. There's Dominican Republic. Or we could do Costa Rica. Yeah, we'll do Costa Rica. Gotta start spreading communism over there, you know? Okay, the op for collaboration government in Brazil is in progress. We're working on it. So if you're boosting communism, Intel's still at 80%. So do I need one boosting Intel and the other one doing... I don't know if Intel's going to go down if they're both boosting ideology. Like, I'm not really sure how that works. Of course. My brand new agent was captured by Brazilian counter-intel for spreading propaganda. I'm not surprised. What a terrible new spy that is. My game's getting laggy, chat. There's too much war. Oh, man. Haven't checked in on Europe. It's been a while since I have seen the German mega faction get wrecked. This has been a long time coming, I think. It's over. You're Joseph McCarthy's nightmare. To some extent, yes. Peace conference. It's happening. Oh, no! Why now, dude? Okay. Well, what are the odds of that? Just out of the blue. The Second Brazilian Republic has joined the UK. I knew this campaign was going too well. You know? I knew it was going too well. Why would they just randomly join the Allies? It's gotta be their focus tree. I bet Brazilian focus tree just screwed me. They probably picked some default, like, I haven't looked at it before. No idea. Anyway, Mexico was annexed. Free India was annexed. Lots of places were puppeted. And we have maximum encryption now. Let's go ahead and just get the Naval and Air Force departments because it's embarrassing that we don't have them. Dude, why'd you guys just join the Allies out of the blue, man? Also, isn't it... Listen, chat. No shade on Brazil in real life, but in virtual Brazil, it's kind of messed up and kind of shitty that you waited until the war with Germany was over, and then we're like, yes, I will now join the Allies. Right? Like, you cowards? You can't just wait until after the dust settles and be like, well, the war is... I should have thought about that. The war was over and they joined the Allies at the same time. I probably should have gone to war earlier. So we're screwed then. Right? Like, there's no way. That just ruined everything. I waited too long to go to war. I should have just... Because if I declare war, all the allies are pouring into Brazil. What am I going to do? The only way to fix this is to convert their government to communist or make them convert their own government to communist somehow. And I don't know how to do that. Or we boost communist ideology so much that when they start the revolution, they take the majority of the land and the people. The 12th Olympic Games were recently held in Tokyo. In light of rising international tensions, many feared the Games would be canceled, but this is not the case. Tokyo is the first non-Western city to host the Olympics, and a special purpose-built Me-261 long-range aircraft carried the Olympic flame from Germany without refueling. I love that this happened right after the war's over, like a celebration. Japanese athletes did well, and their 14 gold medals earned them a third place in the medal count. Does the CIA exist? No. Can we send volunteers? Well, there's no revolution yet. For me to launch the revolution, I de facto go to war with them. The way it works right now. Infantry anti-tank 2 just kind of gives them some anti-tank weapons so they can actually hold their own a bit better against armor, which is apparently going to be very important now that we have to deal with the UK and all the Allied friends. Let's catch up on artillery. We are actually... Do I need to... Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I need to research it with the artillery manufacturer. So yeah, I'd have to somehow get their... I don't know how to get their governments to go communist by themselves. I do know that we are now heavily incentivized to become spy master of our own faction so we can get more spies. For sure. But yeah, if we declare war on them now, we're locked in eternal ally conflict. And we're going to get squished. Because defending all of South America from naval invasions does not sound like fun. From scratch. All right. You are the spy master. Me? I am the spy master? Sounds fake. Can you do Panama in the meantime? Not without 100 political power. And also, I can only get half of Panama. Because how do I go around the Panama Canal? It's kind of a pain. I think we need to stay focused on Brazil. But we're losing communist support here. They're getting daily democracy support from embracing federalism. They got drift defense. There's a new song. This is an uphill battle suddenly. This went from an awesome campaign to a still fun but now really tough campaign. I'm not really sure what to do with it. What if it spawns in the western part of Panama? I mean, it might. We might just have to try. Pull some dudes off the front. When do I get more recruits? I'm the spy master. '27th of November is when this will be completed. Outlook excellent. Imagine having a navy. All right, we need all sorts of navy research. Keep researching. 4 research slots sucks, man. Railguns. The famous South American rail that goes through Brazil. I think we'd find those railguns got stuck in a few places. Build some rail there. Our naval facilities are antiquated and in desperate need of modernization. By investing, we can construct and support much more. 2 dockyards and a naval base in Asen. Or Isen. Purchase destroyers and submarines. These are decisions. I am poor. Expand the repair yards. That's not bad. 35 days for ship refit and repair bonus. Automotive manufacturer. Sure, let's make them more reliable. Why not? Are the Allies still at war? I don't think so. Peace in the lands. Like, the war's over. Unless somehow we get the Soviets to go to war with the Allies. Which I thought was going to happen here. They're at 61% resistance. But now it's going down. That was loud. Why was that so loud? All right, we have all of our departments. How about boost ideology mission effectiveness up 25%? That sounds good. Maintenance company 2. Let's go maintenance company 3s. World War II's done. Easy. Apparently it was that easy, chat. Man, ideology is going down real fast. I'm worried. But it's almost November, and the collaboration government portion is going well, so we gotta figure out what to do with our spies after that. I hope they're getting some decent XP. This might be our most successful one yet. Meanwhile, we've got too much of everything. We kind of stopped growing. Can world tension decrease? No, but this is like... Unfortunate that 1943, there is no war. What? Unacceptable. Are you serious? This is the weirdest ahistorical campaign ever, man. Oh, come on. Bro. Okay. Look at it. Complete success. The team had no trouble. Plus 30% collaboration. But here's the thing. Now we gotta rescue these nerds. Okay, there we go. Can I do 2? Or is it just gonna... It might rescue both, I guess. You can orchestrate a coup. Which part of this is not right? One of the following must be true. At peace, less than 70% stability. So we basically just have to destabilize them. How do you know how much stability they have? They're at 72. They're really close. I believe propaganda is daily stability drift down, right? Even the most robust ships with the most efficient crews will eventually need repairs before returning to active duty. We should invest in naval repair yards. Okay, that we have, and now we can do... No, I don't want that one. Expand the Army Academy is 5% org. 70 days, though. These are all kind of weird. You know what? We might be at war with the UK, so maybe fortify the coastlines is like 9 times 2 coastal forts for free. This might be good. Uh-oh. We're making too many convoys, chat. We have 687 convoys. We're really good at this game. "47 days to rescue our captured ops." Are they gonna survive? Okay, we got psychological warfare, which boosts propaganda and boost ideology. Enemy operative capture chance up. Sure. I'm just gonna go all in on spies. I feel like we're gonna need them this time. My question is, I became the spy master. Where are my extra ops? Like, what's the perk of being the spy master right now? I'm not getting any extra operatives. So what's going on? What's the deal? Explain yourself. Okay, we got our very first night attack bonus. Next, what do we want? Resource extraction again, maybe? So we're like -5. Chat, I'm worried, dude. All right, we have 150 political power. Maybe we try the Panama thing. Maybe we try the Panama thing. And just send our mechanized in. Panama, like, can't have that many troops. Cannot build radar station. Maximum level reached or no slots available. Well, that's embarrassing. No operative being recruited. Here's what I think. I think that the Spy Master normally unlocks an operative, but because we had a focus tree series that unlocked additional operatives, the game is checking, are you the Spy Master? Yes. Do you already have 3 or 4 spies? Yes. And then therefore it's not unlocking one because we already unlocked them with the focus tree, so I got scammed. That's what I think happened. That's my guess. All right, let's launch the revolution in Panama and see what happens. They're mostly communist anyway. It's gonna take 30 days. We will have actually decrypted the Brazilian cipher. If we do go to war with them, that'll help a ton. So if we activate this, we'll get a 15% reduced invasion penalty, 50% faster planning speed, a big defense bonus, 15% breakthrough, and a lot of information. I don't think we'll need 200 days for Panama, but we may as well start. I hate the intelligence stuff. I always forget to start my agency. I usually don't use it too, but I have to this time. It seems very necessary for us. I don't know if 6 divisions here is going to be enough. The Brussels Treaty. Although ostensibly intended as a treaty of mutual civil and military cooperation, few are in any doubt as to the message this sends to the leaders and allies of the Union of Soviet Republics of Europe and Asia. Several states caught in this geopolitical tension have taken the opportunity to declare a principle of formal neutrality. France, Polish Republic, Lithuania, and 12 others just left the Allies. What the hell is going on in this campaign? They're what? They're not even in a faction. Show me the faction overlay. They're not in one. Hold on. So wait. Dude, Brazil left. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. Dude, we are so back. I did not read that carefully enough. So wait, what did it say? The Treaty of Brussels. Why were they specifically mentioning the Union of Soviet Republics as being like... What happened? I think the Allies literally disbanded. Why? Because the war is over, so there's no reason to keep having this oppressive faction and possibly starting a war against the Fourth International? I don't know. Well, I'm still stuck in the war with Panama, so I gotta finish that first, because that's already locked in. Alright, we have an easier time catching other operatives. Enemy nationality recruit chance. Unlocks local agent recruitment decisions. I don't know if we even get that because we're full. Let's build our own cipher cryptology level. Our coastlines are long. Yeah, it's an understatement. And in proportion to the size of the country, probably the longest in the world. As such, were we to somehow lose the naval war. Somehow. How? Who could have seen this? Our entire country would lie exposed, and we would be vulnerable and open to attack from the sea. Thus, we must construct large complexes capable of repelling any naval landing. 2 coastal forts to a ton of places. Okay, chat. I'm gonna go out on a limb. And say, let's just research this. I don't think we can afford to get greedy. The only people who won't benefit from joint development program are Brazil. They got plenty of building slots. And like the Guyanas. And that's it. And like Paraguay. Everyone else is gonna get like 4 factories now. Well, 2 factories now. Like, the longer I wait, here's the thing. Like, I can wait and get more factories later, but the factories could have been building stuff now the whole time. You know what I mean? Ditto for research initiatives. Like, this is already a ton of people, because Argentina, Peru, Bolivia, 4 others get 2. So that's 2, 4, 6. That's 14 civilian factories, plus 2 factories for us. That's 16 factories. I say just lock it in, because I don't have another, like, thing to do, and that's going to help all these little dudes. Because I don't know how long it's going to take us to actually take Brazil. Now that they don't have the allies, it'll be faster, but... we still have to figure out what to do with France and this little republic. I don't know, dude. I want to be greedy. I want to pick it now. I want to be greedy. I want to pick it now. I don't know, dude. This just doesn't seem worth. This is okay, but it pisses off the majors. All right, let's go back. Yeah, let's go back to the Navy. Let's go with invite naval advisors to train our Navy. We got Uber Artillery max level. Creating it costs a lot of steel and time, but it's pretty good. Even more reliability, too. Same piercing, same heart attack, 4 more softs is more than 10%, 1.8 breakthrough, 3 defense. Pretty good. Let's do one more and do advanced artillery for the final buff. I don't know if we should start making it now. It depends on if we don't have extra steel, so I don't really want to switch that supply line over yet. All right, any second now, the war with Panama shall begin. Australia establishes sphere of influence. Australia has announced its own independent treaty. John Curtin has announced Australia will seek allies to maintain stability in Southeast Asia-Pacific region and beyond, to counter aggression against Australians and others. Okay, Panama, you better have like one dude here. Make this easy on me, bro. I got stuff I need to do in Brazil, man. Did we rescue those dudes? It's still in progress till 29th of January. So in 8 days, we'll know if we rescued our ops. Okay, chat, bad news. It did not take the left side of Panama.
Attention!
That's not us, right? Imperial Helvetic Confederation declare war on the Danubian? Who? We're learning about sonar. This is really old tech that we're just now learning how to detect submarines. God, only having 4 is rough. All right, mechanized. Roll out. Are you faster than the single retreating force? Not quite. Almost, though. Okay, chat, we got a problem. Oh! They capitulated. They announced total surrender to the Chilean Socialist Republic. What? Why wasn't there a peace conference? Who else are we at war with? Oh, there we go. Are we just gonna hand this off to Colombia for now? I think so. You're welcome, by the way. You are welcome. All right, dudes. Here's the thing. Go back to your other... Like, at least a couple of you had to have been on this one. Because we only got 6 divisions here. No cipher being decrypted. How about Costa Rica? I don't know. Infantry weapon manufacture. Heart attack and piercing. Yes. I don't know what that was for, but that's okay. Okay, are you guys rescued yet? We saved them! Chat, they're alive. Yo. They are alive, dude. Both of them were saved. So we want boost. Do we want boost ideology or do we want propaganda to destabilize them? Because if we destabilize them, we can attempt. Well, we're already going to do a coup, so I guess we want boost ideology. Now that they're not in the Allies anymore. 0%. Hang on. 0? What do you mean 0? That's the whole point. Is just supposed to boost the ideology, bro. What? All right, more cryptology. Propaganda then, I guess? I don't know, dude. Lowering stability by 0%. Scaled to 7. Targets counterintelligence 99. No one's getting anything. It's all 0 across the board. 0.01%. So they just have uber counter intel we can't break? I don't know, dude. Yeah, I'm not really sure what we should be doing here. Because we can't orchestrate a coup unless they have... oh, we've already got the coup. And we've got 2 collaboration. We could do another collaboration government. Or we could just stop being cowards and go to freaking war.
Sí, señor. En fila.
Okay, you guys are on this plan. You guys are on that plan. Our naval officers have had a little opportunity to test their capabilities in battle. We could therefore benefit from inviting foreign Navy officers to train us. Let's re-escalate the arms race. I think only Brazil really cares about that. Removes legacy of the naval arms race, which grants dockyard output minus 15%, carrier max cost 9,500, cruiser max 5,300, heavy ship 10,000, dockyards build 40% slower. 40?
Listo.
Unbelievable, dude. Chat. They have 623,000 to 1 million deployed manpower. We have 689 by ourselves, and then our allies. Our allies. Venezuela has almost 200K deployed. Colombia has 150K. Ecuador has 58K. Peru has 200K. Bolivia has 50K. Argentina has 266K. And the Socialist Republic of Montevideo. I'm just kidding. Uruguay has like 50K. That's gotta be enough to outnumber them. We have cracked their cipher. We got a naval invasion planned, which reminds me, all of my ships are probably busted. Yeah, they're like, they need some repairs, and we need to set up a naval repair queue and commit more. You guys gotta go, if you're gonna go repair, you gotta go repair at an actual port. Like Buenos Aires. Or here is also fine. Civilian factories are free. Oh yeah, we have been building naval bases, huh? Is that why it's so slow? I guess that does make sense. The rail's looking good everywhere. We might consider making sure we have good rail to this war front over here, right? Because our capital is here, right? So we're gonna want like a good rail taking supplies to this front line and then bouncing over there. Excuse me. I wasn't done. Okay, yeah, I mean, I guess that's fine. We're getting supplied from here as well. Let's start working on the rail first, then. We got a decent number of factories from trade. But yeah, we need the front lines to be very, very well supplied. This one's got level 3. We don't even have supplies on this front. Unfortunate. And then this one's got level 2, at least. I think they've got enough supplies up there. Okay, chat, is it time? What was I gonna do? Was I gonna go ahead and start it up? I guess I was gonna repair the Navy. I gotta fix the ship so they can have control over the seas. This one seems like it's gonna take a while, though. Wait, why are you guys, like, in the wrong place? Are you dumb? They might be. Why do we only have 1 out of 9? Does the crypto bonus kick in automatically? That's a weird sentence to read in chat. I'll have to activate it myself. So I'll be the one. Okay, I think we've spent enough time on this stuff. And we can just have those factories go back to building up the rail. Do I think these are going to be repaired in time? I think they will be. So let's go ahead, chat. I'm just going to queue it up. Let's do it. It's 1944. Launch the revolution in the Second Brazilian Republic before you lose even more communist support. We have 37% right now. In 30 days, we will be at war with Brazil.
Listo.
Everyone is about as ready as they can be. Oh, we can get Grand Assault. Breakthrough plus 10%, soft attack plus 5%, and we get well-planned attack as a bonus. Ooh, that's a good one. Can't go wrong with Grand Battle Plan. Okay, before we do the Omega War against Brazil, I think it would be wise to take a quick bathroom break, BRB. We probably have too many forces committed to the south down here, but my plan is just to blitz along the coast and kind of force them to come to me, even though they're going to want to be invading over here. So I know we really outnumber them in the south, and I'm going to want to just go noom all the way across because we got the naval invasion planned for this coast, and we just go boom, Sao Paulo, Rio, Vitoria, and then force them to pick while we kind of move through up here. We definitely have them outnumbered. We go through the northern corridor and kind of like cut them off from the sea. You know what I mean? So hopefully they don't push west. I'm trusting my allies to hold this belly, this soft underbelly. We'll see how it goes, okay? But the war is about to begin. I'll leave it on this screen so you can actually see what we got going on right now. I'll be right back in just a minute, chat. Thanks for watching tonight. Hope you're having a fantastic Friday and start to your weekend. I will BRB after a quick pee break, taking the dog outside. By the way, Lou, thank you for the Tier 3 sub for 39 months a few minutes ago. Sorry I missed you. But thanks for the 5 subs in one. Huge support. Helps a lot. And welcome to the stream. Good evening. I'll be back. Hey. What up?
And in these times of trouble, I'll ease my weary soul, thinking of tomorrow and the things that I've been through.
Oh, God.
River free, plays
It would be very sad if Brazil, like, kicked our ass. Could happen. It's possible. Chad, am I back yet? Am I back? Oh, I guess I am now. What are you guys playing tonight? What is chat's gaming choice? And also, if anybody has played the new Hearts of Iron DLC, I'm curious if you have, like, a favorite nation, if you've already played a few of them out of the new ones. Helldivers, News Tower, SnowRunner. SnowRunner, huh? I wish that Mudrunner game was cool. Star Sector. Lord of the Rings Online. Tarkov. How do you watch a stream and play Tarkov? Hearts of Iron 4 as Argentina fascists. I'm glad I destroyed you. More Star Sector Keeper against the storm. Nice. Workers and resources. Duh. Oh, duh, of course. I'm Argentina and just capitulated the US. How freaking dare you? I'm looking outside of my window right now and I see Argentinians running down the street, screaming. StarCraft gamers, Sea of Thieves gamers, Command and Conquer, get into that like Steam pack. Scum still. What do you even do in Scum? I always thought Scum was just like kind of like Bad DayZ, where you poop. I assume you just poop in Scum and that's it. That's literally all I know about it. Balattro's cracked for me and all I've been playing since it came out. I wish I could feel that. What about Balatro is crack? It was fun. I would describe it as neat. I did get to see Dolly Parton today. Did you get a picture and an autograph? Where in the world is... I don't know where Dollywood is. Last Epoch gamers? Alright, the naval arms race is back on, so we had a national spirit debuff that was blocking our dockyard output and our ability to construct dockyards, which I kind of didn't remember that we had. The rest of the world just got an event about us. And we've also maxed our artillery with a final 10% bonus to our attack. All right, it is 1944. We have gotten everything except excavation. I'd say let's go radar, but we also need airplanes. Dude, we don't have any airplanes. Let's get 1944 airframes. I feel like I always end up doing this. That range upgrade's good. Where I don't build airplanes until I have 1944 airplanes, and then I mass produce them. All right, we also have tier 3 maintenance companies for our mechanized, which I'd love to start mass producing. Maybe we should make some railway guns. I think it's a bit late. It's a bit late. All right, back to naval. We need to be able to throw depth charges. Detecting submarines by itself doesn't do anything unless we can kill them also, right? We need to be able to destroy them as well. A powerful merchant? No. Enlarge the naval facilities? Yes. 1 naval base, 2 dockyards. Yes, I will. Artillery manufacturer, you can have... That's only for Toad. Toad artillery plus 100% hard attack, 5% breakthrough. And we gotta upgrade that line now. Do we want to just start making advanced artillery? It is better, but we're gonna be down 9 steel. However... we have puppets now. Uruguay has steel. They're only giving us 14 steel of 14 requested. No. One factory gets me 39 steel. Did you read the updated contract? And I'm going to stop trading with the UK. Screw you guys, okay? I'm done with you. Well, we are destabilizing Brazil. It was 70%, now they're at 68% stability. I don't know how valuable that is, but they're doing something. And we've successfully done 2 collaboration government preps. We could orchestrate a coup, but we've got our own coup going on. We can't have 2 coups going on at the same time. That would be crazy. The coup that we have going on will spark in 14 days. We'll be launched into the largest war yet, which is terrifying to say. We're going to call all of our allies in, which is all of the blue South America here. It's basically everyone against Brazil, except for Paraguay. Paraguay's neutral. And then I don't know if these guys won their war or not. How do you tell if they're at war? Embargoed, market access, military access. They're in the 4th International. And then this one never actually, like, broke off from France. We must have not done this one right. French Guiana. Yeah, because their resistance is actually going down. So I don't know how we're going to take French Guiana. I guess we might go to war with France, who's not in the Allies anymore. Because the Allies dissolved in our timeline for some godforsaken reason. The devs live patched the game to make my campaign a little bit easier than it was otherwise going to be. We can now measure the distance to submerged targets. We can find subs with active sonars. Pretty good. Now we need to start researching torpedoes and guns for our future navy, which we're definitely, absolutely going to have. Believe me. I'm starting to use more political power to research faster and also get some organizational points. Bad RNG into godly RNG, but seriously though. So we have a series of things to do. We actually have really good 87% stability and 77% war support. Pretty good. Maybe we can start pumping up the Navy. Invite Japanese naval advisors for permanent buff for spotting speed and ship recovery rates. Spotting speed, convoy speed, screen defense. Screen defense is probably just invite the French and then go to war with them. Why not? I don't know if that's worth it, but anyway, chat, it is go time, dude. So guess what we gotta do? Here's what we gotta do. We were fixing our navy, doing repairs. They are now docked. We're gonna tell them to start patrolling. They're gonna be patrolling the ocean here, the Argentine coast, South Georgia Sea, and the South Central Atlantic. We need to establish naval supremacy over these 3 oceanic territories. So if they turn green, that's good. If we have green, that means we can launch our naval invasion, which we are pushing out of Buenos Aires, going up the coast of Florianopolis. The war has begun, and behold, Chilean Brazil. Look at this cursed border. The communists took Sao Paulo automatically. And we get to just go all the way up to Rio de Janeiro. So this border fractured in a pretty incredible way.
Listo, señor.
Because we now get to go boom, and we can just cancel the naval invasion, so that was a lot of prep for nothing, but, you know, it was the thought. We didn't know where the border was going to be, right? So we want this to be the new border, which is quite large. Alternatively, forget about trying to go to the other side, right? And just focus on this. And then just push across to the other side. And then we can take a fraction.
Sí, señor.
I don't know how many, at least like
Sí, señor.
maybe 6. Create a front line there. Because we got to get this pocket out. That pocket's got to go. Next thing we do is I got to invite every single one of our allies. Uruguay, Venezuela, Colombia, Equatorial Socialist Republic, Bolivia, Peru, Argentina, all as our allies against the Second Brazilian Republic. They got to get this little spot here. But they have so much coastline, dude. I can't naval invade Rio because it would have to start a new plan, and it would take another 30 days to plan, so I'd rather just move them up. Now, up here, these guys are low org. I'm not sure why, but we're going to go ahead and start the attack from the north. Because of the way that this works,
Attention!
it's a little difficult to see, but there's like 2 pockets. If you kind of see like the darker color forest is impassable, so we have to go through these lanes. Basically, we're following the rivers all the way. So we have to go through these corridors now, right? So we're going to push here. Let's go ahead and unpause and see what that looks like. Yeah. And then on this side, we're doing the same thing, pushing down another corridor, and I'm trusting my allies to hopefully lock down the other corridors so we don't get counter-pushed, because we're going to be seeing a lot. The Second Brazilian Republic just joined the Southwest Pacific Initiative, which, you guessed it, means we're at war with Australia. Okay, that's I'm gonna tell you why that's kind of bullshit. Because I'm not gonna be able to say that the war is over until Australia is also dead. Which could take an indeterminate amount of time. And because I have to wait until they say, well, we lose, to do my final communist closer cooperation. Like, they just made this way more annoying. Because of the way the Hearts of Iron handles peace. We cannot win the war until Australia is also dead now, even if we win against Brazil. Which is, honestly, I'm going to say it, chat, you never thought I'd say this, one thing that Hearts of Iron could learn from Crusader Kings. In Crusader Kings, if you have the war objective, then the war victory progress ticks up in your favor. If my war goal is Brazil, and I take Brazil, why does the war victory never increase? Like, I still have to defeat the other guy who's just a belligerent, who's just like, yeah, I'm over here. I'm at war with you. Okay. Well, now what we need to do is actually redeploy our navy to primarily... How do I do this? Patrol, right-click... We need to patrol these areas to make sure Australia doesn't naval invade us. So we're going to redeploy.
Attention!
And there it is. The Brazilian Civil War. At least now you get to use the navy you were going to build. Dude, you know how long it's going to take me to build the navy? It's going to take a long time, man. So, you might have guessed it takes a long time to get through the Amazon. So the fighting will hopefully be brief. We'll spend most of our time just moving down into Brazil proper. 10% better resource gain. I'm going to hold off on resource gain for a minute just to get some Navy stuff, because we really need light batteries for our destroyers. That we clearly need to make now. Indonesia is our enemy now? What? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Republic of Indonesia is in their alliance with this nerd. Unbelievable. How does our war score start out? Just kind of like middle? Yeah, I'm not sure why Australia would agree to that, but okay. Well, if you think about it, Brazil is technically closer to the Pacific than the Atlantic. Wait a second, I'm in the Pacific Defense Group. I don't know where one ocean ends and the other one begins, to be perfectly honest with you. Who's counting, I say?
Listo, señor.
Does that change the Brazilian Republic's manpower? I'm sure it does. Yeah, they lost like at least 200k? 2 to 300k? They lost like 250,000 manpower, so it's huge. It is huge.
Atención.
And I can't redeploy fast enough. Does the Unite button need you to be at peace? We're gonna find out once I control all this, because I still gotta do Guyana. Nordic Defense Council requests trade of knowledge for ball bearings. The Nordic Defense Council requests to trade their invaluable ball bearings, a major resource for war efforts against our scientific know-how and advancements. So, if I say yes, I get fighters are cheaper, bombers are cheaper, light tanks, medium, and heavy tanks are cheaper, which I don't make, but research speed goes down 2%. Or if I say I can abort. It's honestly worth 2% research speed when we start making fighters. They're 8% cheaper. So let's say yeah. You got it.
Atención. Sí, señor.
Chat, you want to see what motorized is good for?
En fila.
We're kind of out of fuel and supplies, but who's counting? Oh, we're crossing a river
Bajo ataque.
is the main problem. All right, I'm more concerned with what's going on down here.
Atención.
Because guess who's
Listo, señor.
not down here?
En fila.
Guess who's strangely missing down here?
Atención. Sí, señor. Sí, señor. En fila. ¡Avancen!
Moving in on Rio, baby.
¡Está retrocediendo, señor! ¡Avancen!
Let's go ahead and encircle them. Meanwhile, on this side,
¡Atención!
we might have what it takes.
¡Listo, señor!
We need to handle this
Sí,
before
señor.
we start running out of supplies. That's the main thing. Oh, we got Rio encircled.
¡Listo! ¡Avancen!
Oh, I forgot to use the thing. Crack their codes. I forgot the ciphers. Months of prep and you literally walk over them. Listen, we're working on it, okay? We're working on it.
¡Atención!
They got overrun.
¡Avancen! ¡Atención!
Juicy encirclement. Yeah, it's pretty juicy. We're going all the way up the coast, and then they're gonna be like really not feeling so good.
¡Está retrocediendo, señor!
Where are the front lines here, man? This is... Where... Who... That's an impassable bit of Amazon that I don't know how we get credit for. I can't tell where we're fighting over and where we're not. It's all very confusing because the corridors are almost the exact same shade of green. They should make them a lot darker, I think.
Listos.
Another nice encirclement here.
Listo, señor. Atención.
There we go. Okay, so
Atención.
here's the thing, you guys. This is what we want. We want
Atención.
all of you to go over there and finish what you started.
Listos.
These corridors must be as nightmarish to push through as that one tile in North Africa. Yeah, I know the one you mean, too.
Atención.
But yeah, we're moving through the Amazon in like a weird, unpredictable way, and the border colors are not really helping me right now because I can't. We're not able to fight over this because of this red. This like pink line denotes where the bounds are. Like this is this one? That's one tile.
Sí,
That
señor.
it's impassable. It's an impassable single tile. I'm hoping that my allies deal with the encirclements down here
Listo, señor.
while I make this push. Which we can probably go ahead and start on. We got free civilian factories, chat. What should I do with them? We have new building places, I think. We're eventually going to need civilian factories. But if we're going to have any chance of fighting Australia, we're going to need dockyards. So let's go dockyards, dockyards. But who's going to make planes? Who is going to make planes? Well, we just see what we have way too much of, like infantry equipment and anti-air. And then we simply stop making it. I haven't finished researching my plane stuff, though. We have the airframe, but we don't have any of the tech. They'd be awful. All right, they tried moving their capital back. Chat, Brazil has lost 163,000 casualties so far. We have lost 14K. Oh, my economy law. Yeah, it is time to finally go to war economy. I keep forgetting. I hate spending 150 political power, but it's worth. Get some factories back. Yeah, it's worth. But we will need to hoard some political power here soon. No, I'm not doing Navy off the coast because we need to protect against an Australian naval invasion. That's what I said earlier. We got to get naval supremacy of our Australian side. To ward off being backdoored in Santiago because we have 0 Coast Guard troops. 0. Not 1. We just need to capitulate Brazil, and then we'll be done. And then we just focus on not letting Australia in. Recent developments across the globe have it clear our Navy must expand for an adequate fleet. The first steps is getting naval facilities. 1 naval base, 2 dockyards for free. I love it. Let's do some more. Coastal fleet or blue water? Heavy cruiser and battleship or coastal defense? And light cruiser or destroyer models. We already have the destroyer model. Let's go blue water fleet. I honestly think we're kind of wrapping up this area anyways.
Listo, señor.
They are heavily outnumbered. You can select a preferred tactic for this character. I guess well-planned attack, then. Might need to remember to change that in the future, though.
Atención.
How are we doing up here, guys? We're running really low on supplies. In the middle of the Amazon? Are you sure about that? Why would you think that we are running low on supplies?
En fila.
It's hard to see. It's hard to see where to draw up the... Like, they really need to improve the visit. Like, okay, Paradox, if you're out there, do me a favor, please. Make the impassable lines visible when you're in any editor. Just make them bright red. It's okay, you know? Like, you don't have to hide them. These little faint pink lines. Just boost the brightness a significant amount, you know? I can't see what I'm doing. I feel like I need to turn the light on, you know? Something like that. Has a war been fought in the Amazon? On this scale, probably not. The one that we're doing right now, I would be surprised.
En fila.
Okay, I mean, we're definitely making, like, huge... We took Vitoria as well. They are struggling right now.
Atención.
They're losing ground quick. I don't know what else they even have left. The AI took this northeastern portion, which is awesome. But the war is not even close to over because of Australia. Brazil is 88% to capitulation. We're down 25,000 casualties now, but they're down like 200+ thousand. Brazil attacked Bolivia through the Amazon in the 1800s.
Atención.
Yeah, we're struggling with, no... They got a supply hub right here, though.
Atención.
Taking it is a different issue. But they do have one here. And they're having to defend a lot of different places simultaneously, you know? For Brazil, Australian war cry.
Listo.
Yeah, we've got this East Coast on the ropes. They're running out of room. No enemy cipher is being decrypted. Nicaragua. Why not? It's only 100 days. Are they pushing back? Unacceptable. Depth charge thrower. We don't care. Show me the depth charge mortar. Or bust.
Atención.
All right, let's hold off on the assault so we don't lose too many people. Let's get organized because they have 18 divisions on 2 tiles with no supplies. So let's just mount up and not throw too many people into the grinder because we don't have that many people to throw.
En fila.
Meanwhile, we just took a supply hub. Which is not connected to anything yet, but will be. As soon as I start building. You know, it'd be great to have 2 railroads through the Amazon. That would be awesome, wouldn't it? All right, railroads through the Amazon sounds fun. Now we just have to hold that position. They are stretched mighty thin.
Atención.
But yeah, these guys are out of supplies, so they're getting starved out. And we're getting a planning bonus from taking our time. They are getting more entrenched, maybe. But I think it's worth holding out for a concerted push for this final 18 division stack. It's a lot. That's a lot of divisions. What is this? My shipbuilders? How about all destroyers and cruisers get anti-air and light attack? Sure, why not?
En fila.
Okay, most of them have some planning bonus. Some of them already have 54%. I say send it. Light them up. It does not sound fun. Building a railroad through the Amazon sounds like a logical and logistical nightmare. I expect the Chileans to rise to the occasion and show me what they are made of. All right, we're getting like modern torpedo launchers. And we're about to watch an 18 stack wipe. Deleted. 18 stacks gone in an instant. Second Brazilian Republic has capitulated. They're done, dude. They are done. Am I allowed to win the war? No. Not allowed to win the war.
Listo, señor.
Actually banned.
Avancen. Sí, señor.
That would be too easy. All right, we're gonna create a area defense all along the western coast. That primarily focuses just on ports. And he's got an upgrade. Max entrenchment or attack. What are your other stats? He's level 5 now. 4, 6, 7, 7. What a gamer, dude. 7 logistics and 7 planning. Whoa. Very strong. All right, you have such good defense. I'll give you infantry expert for the offensive bonus. Don't forget to guard Easter Island. Easter Island's not even mine. Oh, I do have to guard it. I thought Easter Island was somebody else's.
Sí, señor.
Is it not? Maybe I'm thinking of this one. Falklands.
Listo.
Okay, well, they're redistributing.
Avancen.
We got to get rid of this one spot.
Listo.
Although, because Australia is got some troops here. So our motorized will unsurprisingly be the first ones to report. Okay, we almost got 1940 guns for our future destroyer that we're getting ready to make. They got 2 troops there, probably no match unless they randomly reinforce by a bunch.
En fila.
I like that you can actually get like the painted flag on the front.
Sigan avanzando.
Supplies?
En fila.
Never heard of them, dude.
Sí, señor.
They joined for moral support. Now I gotta naval invade them, man. It's just huge pain. Okay, we got the best airplane on the right that money can buy. Huge range increase, like almost 200 kilometers. Better defense, Better agility, higher top speed. Now we need to actually be able to put good engines inside of them. There's no point in making them yet. All planes for small. Give them plus 10% air attack.
Sigan avanzando!
I like that voice line the most. All right. Put some pressure. There's only 2 units. Gotta throw a few bodies at it. Because we gotta get away from this area because we are suffering some annoying attrition.
Sí, señor.
400 defense, dude. But we got numbers. Wow, we're sitting on 8,000 spare trucks, 8.3K support equipment. We got some nice supplies. We don't have enough manpower is the problem. Okay, goodbye Australia. Thanks for playing. Now we gotta figure out how to naval invade you. Are you serious right now? Are you serious right now? What is happening in my ahistorical game? The German Empire has just joined the war against me. In the Southwest Pacific Initiative. Why? Why, dude? Look, you're at war. Wait. You're at war with the Union of Soviet Republics. I think we did read this, chat. What did we read? So I didn't even look over here. Did I just see Soviet Romania? Projection of naval power is critical to any nation that aspires to join the ranks of the great powers or maintain a strong deterrent against foes. We got 2 research bonuses for some cruiser models. Purchase dreadnoughts. Let's go for air power now. Let's go for construct new air bases. Yeah, what happened over here? Polish Republic exists. Soviet Czechoslovakia somehow missed the Danubian Confederation in Upper Austria. Soviet Hungary, Soviet Romania, the Socialist Republic of Bulgaria, who they're also at war with the Hellenic Republic. Turkey is still just chilling. France, as you were. Jordan and Palestine exist. Egypt, Libya exist. Italy just never joined. They joined their own faction, the Covenant of the Mediterranean. By themselves. Why are 3 different communist factions? And then the German Empire just joined up with the faction that I'm at war with. Luckily for me, they're getting squashed by the 4th International, who is apparently now the main character. They also have Republic of Estonia, Finland. And, you know, just casual Azerbaijan, Armenia, and Georgia in the faction as well. What? A naval battle? We sunk a destroyer. See? They're trying, chat. They're trying, dude. They're thinking about it, man. They're over here. What are they doing over here? In my game, the Allies disbanded. Presumably because UK just went communist. I'm gonna get a non-aggression pact with the UK. That's a good idea. How about a non-aggression pact with the Union of Soviet Republics? That's a good idea. Czechoslovakia. Hungary. Romania, all my communist brethren. This is a weird... There's another one. Communist Canada. This was a heavy communist game. It was actually a really heavy, like... This is the heaviest non-aligned. Before this, the German Empire was massive, and they had a huge alliance that ultimately they did not succeed at. Oh, I need to go back to spies to figure this out. Okay, spies, here's your plan. You gotta build an intel network in French Guyana. And then we have to figure out how to stir things. Chat, how do we stir things up here? Boosting ideology is only going to boost the ideology of France, not Guyana, right? I don't know. I'm going to try propaganda with 2 people on Intel Network and see what happens here. The German Empire is our enemy, of course. Here's the thing. Out of everything on South America, we are almost ready, chat. The one that we... The only reason we can't do what we're supposed to do is because we do not have all mainland states. I have to control them. That means they can't... Well, okay, they have to at least be communist so I can propose closer cooperation and then I don't have to go to war with them. How do I pry French Guyana from France? Is what I want to know. Rename it. It's a good idea. By the way, we are at 45,000 casualties for this war. Brazil inflicted most of those, but we got 395,000 back. And we hit Australia for 20K. So yeah, this campaign's a little complicated, chat. I understand there's some confusion. I cannot do anything through the decision tab because this is not an independent nation. It's French. It's just France. So there is, as far as I know, no bolster of French Guyana. Because what we had instead was anti-capitalist, which was a different thing, and it was a one-time click. And if it worked, it would have started a revolution on its own like it did in Suriname. Suriname got independence, actually, and then joined the Fourth International. So it worked there. Just didn't work in they like quelled the rebellion before it even started. So I could only do that once. So now I'm not really sure how to get... This is the one territory that I need to go communist. And I don't... There's like a remove resistance, but I don't know how to boost resistance. Berlin has fallen again. This is the second time. Non-aggression pacts. Sure. I'm afraid that if I do a coup, it's going to be like a coup in France instead of a coup in Guyana. You know what I mean? And it's not going to have any impact on Guyana. So I don't really know how to, like, wiggle it out of the iron grip. For now, we're just going to, like, work on our own stuff. You know? Because we need to finish the war with Australia anyways. Meanwhile, I guess we could start working our way up Costa Rica. That's true. Because we can already do the revolution in Costa Rica. So then we can do bolster Nicaragua. Okay, actually that's a good idea.
Listo.
And then we can take these 14. This is way too many troops. But yeah, we could take these 14 and go up Central America. Okay, that's probably what we do while we wait. Hello, chat, Nita. What's up, Carson? Declare on France. Hope they join the Democratic Australian faction and then die. Maybe. I like how somehow a second war between Germany and the Union of Soviets like rekindled. I'm still not 100% on how that happened. While we've got, I guess, some time, what if we just improved infrastructure to a baseline of 3? Ooh, 5 out of 5. You guys are styling. But yeah, I like the idea of having just really good infrastructure all around South America. And I think 3 is reasonable. However, I'm gonna look at railways first. You know how important the railway is, Chad. Let's have a railway that goes here over to the other side, kind of cuts across, and then links up along the coast. I think the coast should be completely synergetic. Coastal railways are amazing. Because if you ever have Coast Guard troops, they gotta go fast. That's a weird one. And then that's Guyana. So for now, we're gonna like... I can't see. This blue color is crazy. It's hard to see anything. Okay, there we go. That's at least like a level 1 rail all the way around. But now we're gonna upgrade it to like 2. I think 2 is a good minimum. Infrastructure is one of the main things I really enjoy about this game. And micromanaging it... Wait, why did this happen? I don't think I made that. I think the AI did. Okay, and now... Also, I love that we made this railway successfully through the Amazon corridors. Apparently in record time. Yeah, let's shift left-click all the railway to send it to the top of the queue. And then we've got 36 factories going to be working on making railway infrastructure.
Sí, señor.
See, and they're actually taking the rail now. My troops are going up the very corridor that we are building the railway for.
Sí, señor.
I'm not convinced Itao's seen Dune 1 yet. I have, yeah. I saw Dune 1, but I haven't seen 2. It was good. I enjoyed it. I'm actually going to try and go see 2. I got to see it on the big screen before they take it out. Turkey's finally doing something. Turkey getting involved. The Covenant of the Mediterranean. Oh, Turkey just joined an alliance with Italy. That's kind of interesting. Besides needing professional and well-educated and motivated pilots, we also lack another critical function required for an air force: airfields. We have a few, but they're not enough if we want to expand. Yeah, so 4 air bases, also 2 building slots. It's nice. That is a good one. Let's go. We can either do any of these. They're mutually exclusive. Factory output up. What is this? Subsidies. Foreign licenses or purchase foreign craft. We're domestic, baby. We're going domestic. All right, let's go ahead. We got 100 political power. We're going to start launching the revolution in Costa Rica in 30 days.
Attention!
Troops should... Well, actually, I don't know. Troops should be there in 30 days. They're still in the Amazon. Chop down the Amazon? I built a railroad. They probably had to cut down a few trees. IMAX for sure for Dune 2. That's what I've heard. Seeing it Sunday in 70mm. I wonder where the closest 70mm theater is. Okay, so we're about to start building the Navy. Anytime now, right, chat? Anytime now. Let's get some dual-purpose batteries. Definitely, for sure, gonna build... Ooh, Italy wants a non-aggression. Sure. That's a tiny theater. 70mm theater. Gotta use a lot of imagination. Cruisers and destroyers are produced faster. Yeah. They're cruising up the river. If they join a faction, we're already in enough trouble as it is. I don't think they can make it worse.
Sí, señor.
Okay, we have to go kind of like through the Panama Canal to the front line. Depth charge mortars. Let's go ahead and just grab the 1944 hull. May as well build the most modern navy in the world again. I do love doing that. It's just going to take a while. That's why we've been mobilizing some dockyards in the background. We need more. Which, you know, we're trying, but we're also building a railway. All around South America. The British royal family has disappeared. Rumors abound about their likely fate. The government has refused to comment on the matter entirely and has begun cracking down on any media report that brings attention to the issue. The government's silence is only more noticeable in light of anonymous accounts by certain individuals who claim to have been members of the royal family's household. Speaking of seeing the royal family be forcibly removed from Buckingham Palace by masked men some weeks ago. Well, they got their due. Turkey wants non-aggression. Okay. And we just got a cipher. Let's do another one. Honduras. Decrypt that one next. Airplane engines. All right, we're going to take a second off of airplanes and go all in on boat. All in on boat. We need... dual purpose, check. Torpedoes, check. Getting the hull and ultimate depth charge mortars. All right, we got all 4 on boat. We got to start some destroyer production, and then we can start some cruiser research while that's going in the background. I'm going to go ahead and resume building the dockyards before the rail. All right, in Costa Rica, 7 days away from, hopefully we just roll in. We got our forces on the border. We got a battle plan. Should be overwhelming. And we're moving up Central America now. Let's check on our spies. Intel network's at 34. We need 50. I don't think lowering stability is doing anything. Maybe we just go all in on Intel network then. Speed it up. Okay, more torpedoes. We gotta go from tier 3 to tier 4. It's basically like 20% better. Higher hit chance, too. We'll become unstoppable. We could probably honestly sell some of our gear. We have 150,000. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm going to the international market. Who wants to buy? Let's start with old guns. Like, I'm talking infantry equipment tier 1. I'm talking the old, even tier 0, dude. I'm talking the real basic stuff. Because we're probably sitting on quite a lot of it. Okay, all those guns for as discounted as they come. What else we got? Artillery? How about towed artillery 1? All of it. Any tier 1 anti-air or artillery is going on the market. All of my anti-tank is going on the market, except for, well, I guess we picked up like 290 from somebody. I haven't made any. I wish there was like a max button on this page, so I didn't have to click select all. There should be a select all, you know? Too many clickies for what is otherwise a really good system. Okay, that's all except for... Can you ever have too much support equipment? Not really. I'm going to keep all that. And then we have old trucks. I don't really use armored cars. Oh my god. How many trains do we have? 168. Where are the rest of my trains? Chat, I really need a button that just maxes all of these at the same time, dude. It's making my eyes glaze over. Oh, we got 1,000 convoys, huh? Okay. Anyway, that's a good start. Meanwhile, in Costa Rica, the war is on. We just have to bring our good friends, the Colombian Socialist Republic, into the war. What? Jose Maria Barahona has announced the Costa Rican nation can no longer withstand the pressure from the occupying German forces. What? Committing travesties throughout the country. Huh? What? How could you let this happen? They joined the Southwest Pacific Initiative. No, you guys just capitulated, you said.
Atención!
The Chilean-German War. You guys gotta join. Thank you. Wait, the German Empire called Costa del Pueblo as our enemy. I don't know what's going on here. It was the Germans all along. Oh, the cipher. Activate the cipher. Make this easy. Costa del Pueblo. They changed their name. It'd be best to create and produce our own models and plane designs, as other countries cannot be deemed trustworthy of either designing or producing airplanes. Wow. Say it like you mean it. 2 building slots, 2 military factories, not bad. All right, maybe now Costa Rica will actually capitulate. Seems like the game gets funky. This is a socialist Costa Rica you're fighting. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. We've ostensibly won, though. If you can call it that. We're moving up. All right, what's the next plan? I don't really know how to handle. Australians are battling us. We blew up 2 of their destroyers. Maybe taking the Argentinian Navy was a good idea. Because we just blew up like 3 Australian destroyers with our old Navy. At that. Mechanized defensive. Motorized get +5 org. Mechanized get +5 org. I'll take it. And I ain't listening to this song. No. No. Banned. All of you. But yeah, at this point, I think our goal is sort of like, wait. I don't know. Do we have another plan? We're waiting on spy stuff. Supposedly, we can now make resistance contacts. Any support we can offer to the partisans active behind enemy lines will become far more effective if we could communicate with them. Make contact with the local resistance. This leads to strengthened resistance, sabotage industry, and the Warsaw Uprising. That's a weird one. All right, let's do... Rosita's been getting some good skills, and we have... Seducer Linguist. Commence when ready. Should we do Prepare Collaboration Government at the same time, or is committing all 4 of our agents going to result in them losing the intel network when they're all on their missions? I feel like the one that we're doing is good. The operation's ready to be launched. Select the target state. Okay, this seems really cool, actually. I mean, I need to use spy stuff more. Because this is we're able to do exactly what I wanted to do. We just had to build the intelligence network up high enough. So doing it here instead of in France means that we get make resistance contacts as an option to try to stir up a revolution, which is what we're exactly what we're trying to do. How much does this increase resistance? It opens up new missions that our spies can do. So we'll find out once they're done with that. In the meantime, we're just kind of waiting until we get enough political power to go to Nicaragua. Dual purpose battery, we need the improved version of that before we can build our ships. Probably. We need the 1944 destroyer hull also. These seem fast. 60-day researches? That seems fast. All right, launch the revolution in Nicaragua. That'll be in 30 days. This just takes so much political power. understandable. It's like kind of a big deal. But yeah, they're at like 71% Intel network. Should we go with like, does quiet network? Let's just start doing quiet network. Kind of put it on ice for a sec. What's going on in Germany? Lots of things. Lots of bad things. The good news is the Union of Soviet Republics is also at war with Australia. So we have other chances to kind of break through there. You know, that's nice. Speaking of the timing. This campaign takes a lot longer to fully materialize than I expected. I don't know if maybe I'm doing it slow. It's still fun, but yeah, I think the political power drain. This is an interesting one because we still only have Chile. We just have a massive South American alliance that's all communists. That we did. There you go, chat. For the late night crew. This is for you. This one's for you. I got you. How you doing tonight, chat? Hopefully better than our in-game Germany is doing. Oh, this is the bug again, yeah. It says they capitulate, but they didn't. It's clear if we want to keep our production efficiency high, we must establish a large-scale aircraft industry. Kila la la. 2 military factories. We've already researched light aircraft. I guess 2 research bonuses for medium is fine. Or we could get experimental weapons. But yeah, let's do, I feel like is there nothing else that's better for us? Up to 3 naval leaders will gain +1 coordination skill. It's okay, I guess. We've waited so long for this, chat. I think we've waited too long for this. Because we gotta do boom, boom, boom. Let's just do it. Argentina, Peru, Brazil, and 5 others. But it will help all the Central American guys. Ugh. I feel like it's so greedy. All right, whatever. Medium aircraft research. All right, infantry equipment 3 has begun. Are they our enemies or not? There we go. It's a little buggy. And we've cracked their ciphers. So that's like a huge attack and breakthrough bonus, which we don't need, but we're flexing on them. We are kind of flexing on them. Who subbed? Right on time? Thanks for 41 months, dude. Appreciate the late night sub. Okay, we got the final tier of depth charge mortars. It's almost time to build the Navy. It is almost time. Okay, we can help the airplanes now again. Goodbye. Thank you for trying, but another one bites the dust. Nicaragua has fallen. Honduras is next. But I have to bolster forces there before I'm allowed to do anything, so we need more PP. We need more PP, chat. We're not gonna have any carriers. Max range for ships. Sure, why not? Late night jam sesh, dude. This is gonna be a long ass campaign. It's 1945 already. This is tough, man. This is a hard one. Modern torpedoes. We need guns. We need heavy MGs for our planes. Okay, let's go ahead and start bolster revolutionaries in Honduras. We have Honduras, El Salvador, Belize, and Guatemala, and then Mexico itself, which is not in a faction. Yet. So we're still 50 days away from making resistance contacts. It's a while. We're working on infrastructure. We got a bunch of dockyards. The ball bearing trade, they called the Nordic Defense Council into war against us. How dare you, dude? They took the ball bearings away. The campaign has gone well when Ital gets around to building an air force and navy. It's tough. We don't have any more manpower. Our land, we haven't annexed. We've annexed one. We've annexed one single state. You know what I mean? What? In the whole campaign? Rip Greece. So we're working with just regular old Chile, plus a bunch of cool allies, you know? Because I haven't been able to finish my overarching victory condition tasks. We need self-sealing fuel tanks for the planes. Give them some survivability. I mean, don't get me wrong, things are still trending in the right direction. I think it would be better, though, if we just, like, after this focus, just start grinding out political power for a bit. And just let the PP flow. I feel like that'd be for the best. Don't say that, man. Why not? It's true. We get an extra PP per day if we do that. Is it just me, or did it take way longer to get to these songs today? Maybe it's just because we started late today. Unfulfilled import requests. They're delivering like 33 though, it's fine. 46,000 casualties. 1.3 million Southwest Pacific. Germany is really struggling, dude. It's bad over there. Dude, I don't want 6% production cost. I guess I'll accept 1 for 4% breakthrough. Had to upgrade the designs. Okay, guys, let's see what resistance contacts actually does. We can honestly probably go ahead and start making destroyers. But I'd honestly rather just be lazy and wait 28 days. Hello, QT, etc. What up? Yup time? Close. Every DLC puts Kila further back. You might be right. All right, medium aircraft, research bonus, and now we're just gonna, you know, we're just gonna hold out. Gonna get that extra PP per day. Because we need a hundo to go civil war in Honduras. They want some trucks? You can have them. We're working on infrastructure around the entire coast of South America. We're the best thing that ever happened to South America, outside of being responsible for millions dead due to revolution. Okay? When you don't consider it like that. But guess how much happier they are now that they are joined with us. The peak protectors, dude. We've almost fully united them. Okay, we finished this. Make resistance contacts. Under cover of adverse weather, our team found the previously scouted trail and proceeded across the border with no problem. A number of pigeons were dropped behind enemy lines with instructions on how to feed and care for them. I freaking love pigeons. I wanted to make sure they were well taken care of. These are my personal pigeons, and I need the resistance fighters to watch over them because I need to go out of the house for more than a few hours, and they need to eat. Resistance target plus 10%, 60 days. So that's France for us. All right, launch that. Now we can do all sorts of stuff, including sabotaging resources, infrastructure, industry, strengthen the resistance itself. All right, let's do strengthen the resistance. Risky. It's risky no matter what. It's risky no matter what. Okay. Sabotage industry. Disable a local industrial plant. Sabotage infrastructure, resources. I mean, we have to try strengthening the resistance, right? It's kind of the whole point of what we're doing. They've been doing good so far, but I guess that's not an indication of future results. One of our submarines will pick them up after agents will travel to coordinate with the resistance groups. It'll take some time. They're down to 14% resistance, dude. I don't think they're gonna be resisting very much. How do I do this? All right, we got heavy machine guns. Extra fuel tanks are pretty good. I don't know how to make them, like, rise up, dude. Orchestrate a coup is for France. Well, I mean... What is this dude doing? He's doing the quiet intel network. Okay, Luciana. You try going over and building an intel network in France, I guess? I don't know. I feel like this is not going to work. They're going to get captured. Chat, are there any Hearts of Iron gamers in chat who know how I might be able to get French Guiana to rise up without declaring war on France? That's the part I'm currently trying to figure out. All right, launch the revolution in Honduras.
Listos.
I do not know, and also do not play Hearts of Iron. I mean, I figured that. I figure even if you do, you probably don't know. The reason I need to do it is for one of my national focuses. I need this to be a independent communist government, and there was a way to do it, but it didn't really proc. Like, it didn't work. It didn't seem to really have any effect for me. All right, we are basically all caught up. We can make our boats a little better by getting chance to receive crit down. And we can start making boats, finally. We got a 1944 destroyer hull. Top of the line. We're giving it Tier 4 maximum dual-purpose main batteries that have mixed light attack and anti-air. Light attack is good for anti-destroyer. So they're not good batting above anything that's a destroyer. Cruisers, off the table. We don't have anti-air 4 yet, but we do have anti-air 3, which is respectable. For this one, we didn't research fire control systems. Huh. I knew I was forgetting something. Every single time this happens. There 66 more days before boats. I could always upgrade them later, but that's just so much micromanagement, right? It feels like a lot of micro. Okay. Survivability studies unlocks a bunch of stuff for planes. And then once we have tier 3 engines, we're probably good to go. Getting some planes produced. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that this is a problem for future me. Why don't we just continue this campaign tomorrow and see if we can't work out how to get French Guiana, possibly just go to war with them. That way we can finally see what happens when we have the Union of Hispanic Republics. And finish the job. Because I feel like that's a whole different ballgame. Because we'll be right on the border with the US. And we will have potentially cored all of South America if we can simply figure this out. Now, it does say you control. Does that mean the war is over? I think that's the issue right now. If we go to war with France, they have like 2 million manpower, dude. Maybe they'll join the faction that's at war with the Union of Soviet Republics. Doubtful, but they could. Because it is a democratic alliance. I can't just randomly declare war on them, though. That's the issue. And I'm trying to do spy stuff, but it ain't easy, dude. Like, I don't even know if plus 10% resistance target is even going to do anything. Anyway, my brain ain't working right now, so... Future me can handle this and try to come up with a creative solution so we can actually see the culmination of this campaign. But I am hungry. So, I will see you guys again for the finale of this campaign tomorrow. And we'll do a Saturday stream. Okay? No Yup Time. Yup Time is canceled. But yeah, I'm a little frustrated because I feel like I messed up. Like, I was supposed to do the decision a little bit more in rapid succession to try to create a coup and failed or something. So, you know what we're going to do? For some reason, EJ is still streaming 14 and a half hours later, so we're going to annoy him by raiding him when he probably wants to go to sleep. But you know what? I'm going to sleep first. He is in follower/subscriber only chat, possibly because there was too much backseating. So if you're not following, then be annoying. And if you, if you are, wait, hold up. If you are following, don't be annoying. Do you want to be annoying? I don't know. I'm not going to stop you. But EJ's playing some Hearts of Iron. I think he's playing Argentina. Let him know that Chile is better. Okay? The raid message is Viva Chile. Okay? If you're watching the VOD, I accidentally clicked the raid now button. And I just sent everybody over. So that's EJ's chat. Bye, VOD watchers. Good night. I'll see you next time. Get out of here.